in to another Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker post-game. We are going to start the raid, all of the raid. We're just going to start it and try to finish it today because it's a Friday. And if we don't get any groups for like the first wing, we're just going to start doing patch 6.4 instead, whichever one comes first. Let's go ahead and load up onto our scholar here. I should have got some water. I'm gonna get some water while I wait for this wonderful, weird login queue that happens every time. I don't understand it. Here's a tasty water, tasty water. Oh god, I have too many jackets. Because I'm always cold. Got all these jackets. Oh. What are you studying? How is this even happening? How is it even stuck? It fell on the ground. Okay. Oh, yeah. I did also want to, I guess, unlock the Alliance raid so we can do all of those things at once. That's a good point. Let me go finish the quest here. I really feel like I'm forgetting to do something, but I don't know what it is. I'm going to be really annoyed later when I realize what it is. So, review. We got kicked out of the void. Golbez did a distraction on us, and we were in Garlemald for the whole entire patch. And meanwhile, he destroyed the void gate, so we can't get back to the void. Zero has learned to be a human and do stuff because she wants to, not for pavement. Derek is definitely 100% secretly a god in disguise, and we're gonna find that out at the end of this quest, I guarantee you. And oh, anything else happen? I don't think so. I think that's it for now. I don't think anything else has happened. At least I don't think anything else has happened. Let me change my background image to this. Okay. So we're going to do this quest, unlock the last Alliance raid. We're also going to unlock the first wings of the raids, and we're going to see if we get any groups for any of that stuff, and if we don't, we're going to switch over to 6.4 patch. So first. Oh, Kuguro. It's good of you to come, but I'm afraid there's still no word from Kryle and Grahatia. Stop calling him by his full name, man. It's really weird. They're working as fast as they can to compile findings of our investigation, I shouldn't doubt. But between the Phantom Realm's Aetheric data and the Monument's epigraph, they have much and more to review. Now, while awaiting developments, I had a mind to pay Snowgime a visit in the Umphalos. If you aren't otherwise occupied, you should come too. Oh yeah, we're very worried that Derek will just disappear one day. Probably because he's actually secretly a god. Like, I'm not going to be surprised when we find out Derek is a god. It's not going to be a surprise, okay? Hello, Speedy sir. That's so random. I'm not playing that. At all. For months. I played it for a day. I'm so confused. I was playing it from nostalgia. I was playing it for nostalgia. It was my first MMO back in, what, 2014? No, maybe. No, way later. 2008? But my problem with PW Classic is it's too classic. I want it to be on patch the patch where they released the fish people and the earth people. Like, that for me is my ultimate, for me, that was my primary PW experience. But I can't find any server that's doing that. Yeah, I don't know what even that is. I don't know what Glyphs is. I have no idea what that is. All I remember from my PWI experience was farming Nirvana to get my little crystals on my Psychic. And I can't play Psychic on the PW Classic, so I'm really sad that I can't do that. Because I really liked Psychic. So instead I'm playing Venomancer, because Venomancer was my thing, so yeah. Also, I met my first internet boyfriend on PWI, so I guess it's the other reason it's nostalgic for me. Ah, young love. Snowgime has become something of a fixture here. So focused is she on her work, she often neglects taking sustenance. I pray her health doesn't suffer. Well, look at you, caring about random people. Oh, if it isn't Kokoro and Derek! But no Ryle or Raha, I see. Unfortunately, speaking of whom, would you not prefer to be with them and Charlian, your researcher too, after all? I find myself much more effective in the field. Being here gives me inspiration, you see, and of late I've been mulling over opening words of the epigraph. As beings who endured by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influences of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. The suggestion that faith has shaped the nature of the 12 paints a truly intriguing picture. She is so excited about this. Truth be told, I was hoping that I might speak with the gods again. But they haven't graced us since the time we solved the mystery of the monument. They only do so on exceptional occasions, it seems. Be that as it may, I believe there might be another way to see them. Pray really, really hard? When we journeyed with the gods, Azima told me that each of them wished to speak with you in private. You, Kokoro! If you were to call them before the heavens, I have a feeling they will answer. Man, I'm just so special. Everyone wants to talk to me. So, won't you give it a try? Afterwards, let us know what they said. I, for one, see no harm in it. Yeah, I've been talking to a god this whole time. Him! He's secretly a god, I swear to you. And if you are disinclined, then do not feel pressured. It is entirely your decision. I couldn't read it fast enough. Voice acting is a little little longer than reading, so I always miss out on the dialogue. You now have the opportunity to speak with those of the 12 whom you've encountered thus far. To do so, call them before the entrances of their respective heavens. You may advance the quest anytime by speaking with Derek and Unfollows. So you're saying I don't have to speak with them, but why would I skip out on it? Weird. I guess people who just want to speed through. I want to unlock the next raid. Let me get through here. Heaven of Lightning Gate. Who will you call to? Bargot. Let's do the hard voices first. Ah, Kokoro. Pleased I am that you should seek me out. I had wished to speak with you. It does me well to see that you have been dedicating yourself to crafting. In my capacity as the builder, I watch your progress upon this path with keenest interest. Yes, I'm a leather worker. The act of crafting embodies a spirit of improvement and advancement. It is my hope that you will strive ever forward and seize that which you most desire with your own hands. Thanks for giving me your well wishes. Is that all they're gonna do is give me advice? Okay. Ralgar. Well, well, if it isn't the dauntless Kokoro, how glad I am that you would thus call to me. When you and yours investigated the origin of the Fist of Ralgar, you posited some interesting theories. The connection between myself and the Sylph's divinity in particular. You did well to draw that conclusion. I was right. Or I guess we were right. I didn't say anything. Your inquiring mind have taken you far, child of man, and they will take you further still. They're not saying anything important to me. They're just talking to me like parents. Maybe I'm secretly the child of all the gods. That would explain why I don't have any parents or siblings. Having a fire gate. Azima! Ah, Kokoro, at last you've come. I was right to entrust your zealous scholar companion with the message. But since our first meeting, I knew that I simply must see you again. There's something familiar about you. You awakened forgotten feelings in me, feelings that once smoldered like embers amidst the ashes. Perhaps you resemble someone I knew long ago. Yet, whatever the reason, your presence gives me comfort and warmth. May your light ever burn bright. Maybe I remind you of Azim, because I am definitely the soul of Azim. Why don't they just say it? They keep on inferring to it, being like, oh, you remind me of someone. Oh, your soul is the similar color to Azim. Why don't they just say I am Azim? Is that so wild for them just to say, instead of leaving it a mystery? Okay. The power of... Oh. Kokoro, we bid you welcome. Know that we appear to be two beings of dual-aspected divinity was not always so. Man's hope and harbor power, it was his faith offered over millennia that shaped us into our present form. In answer to your faith, we, the traders, shall watch over mankind as he strives for that which he desires. Alright, we're going to the moon because we think the secret 13th god is the Watcher who's on the moon. That's right, that's what we discovered. Okay, that was all of those guys. Across the way, we have the Axie ladies. Or no, maybe we should do the earthy. Oh, earthy ones. Oh, earthy ones. Why, if it isn't Kokoro, you wish to speak, do you? Well, you wish to speak to me. Tell me, have you ever met an elemental? Yes, I've even talked to the great tree. Many hold that they were born of me, and as I mentioned, they are the voice of those who abide in the Twelveswood. At times, they may seem excessive in their actions, but it is out of an abundance of love, so pray be good to them, and heed their warnings. Althic. My name's Althic. Big hat. Kokoro, is it? I must say, there's something to be said for being summoned by a mortal. The life of man is but a drop in the great river of time. Thus are you and yours wont to rush ahead, not wasting a single moment. Be that as it may, certain sights will only come into view if one stops to look. So be not afraid to pass the time in ways which, at first, may not seem fruitful. Leisure is very important. Should you dare to do so, you may well be visited by an eye-opening experience. Such is the richness of time. Thanks, Time Man, with your floating cape. Corners. Nimia! Well now, if it isn't my dear Kokoro, how good of you to call to me. I'm sorry if I gave you a shock by joining my brother in battle, but I couldn't help myself. We've always done everything together, he and I. Are you originally brothers, or were you melded into siblings? Ah, such a joy it was to face you and yours. You displayed the self-same determination that allowed you to defy fate, and it was one surprise after another. I died so much during that fight, didn't I? No, maybe it was during the ice fight. No, it was the ice fight I died so many times too. Speaking of which, she is the god of war, so I'm honored to be killed by Halone many times. My shoulder already hurts, and I've not barely even begun playing the video game. How bold of you are you to summon me, Kokoro? 'Tis no less than I expected from you. In recognition of your valor and deeds, I offer a word of counsel. Well do I know the power of men's hopes, of mortal faith, and there's no faith that I reject. Yet in every age there are those who invoke the name of the divine for their own ends. Be not misled by them. And the final one, Mafina. Oh, Kokoro, what a delightful surprise! You wished to see me, did you? I'm truly grateful that we can talk like this. As you know, I'm the goddess of love. Yet that obviously doesn't mean I have a monopoly on love. For instance, my brethren love mankind with all their hearts, just like me. And whether or not Ashan is my beloved as mortals believe, I have more than enough room in my heart for everyone. Be it men or gods, I love you all alike. Needless to say, I love my adorable Dalima too, whom you and yours gifted to me. I wish I was gifted a dog through prayer. Imagine just somebody praying so hard for me to have a dog. That one just showed up. Can't go against anybody now. I didn't buy this dog. It appeared through prayer. Okay, let's go talk to Derek. Spoken to your satisfaction, have you? Then let us await Kryl and Grahatia together. I shall wait with Derek. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Huh. Still no sign of them. Where could they be? Ah, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. As an adventurer, you are better traveled than most. Of the places you have seen, what kind do you like best? The ones with the beautiful vistas, of course. I want to say faraway lands where new encounters await. Meeting people. Ah, yes, I can imagine you've been given such. The thrill of visiting unknown places is something I can understand. I myself am partial to wandering Gorzia, though rich in Aether, this land, and possessed of so many aspects. It was when I was traveling through the Twellswood that I encountered this fellow. I knew not how he came to be injured and alone, but I couldn't turn a blind eye. So you love animals, then? How sweet. He is long since recovered, and I probably should have returned him to his forest home. But he keeps following you around, because he's a little cutie. When I see him here, undaunted in the presence of gods, I can't help but feel 'twas fate that delivered him to me. Still, the day will come when we must go our separate ways. They're finally here, everyone! Hooray! Welcome back. How fared your work? It took longer than we anticipated, but we managed to compile our findings, and thence deliberated a course of action. Indeed. Hereon, we would do well to tread with caution. Uh-oh, why? The waveforms we recorded with the Etheric analyze revealed an unsettling occurrence. Uh-oh, what's going on? In the course of fighting us, the gods expended tremendous amounts of their ether. So much as to dilute the very essence. Oh, no. Can they die? Lest you worry, we've done no wrong, Kokoro. The gods themselves wish to fight, after all. That being said, we should avoid engaging in further battle until we learn more about their true objective. Maybe they want to die. I don't think that's it. To that end, we will seek out the 13th unnamed being, whose duty is to watch unflinching. If Raha is correct, we have no reason to believe otherwise. Said being is the Watcher on the moon. You'll be pleased to know I've already acquired permission to use the Tower of Babel from the Isobard contingent, who presently oversee the structure. Well, we're really going then? To the moon! Huzzah! I wonder what the Watcher's like. If there are no other matters, then let us set forth at once. Very, very well. To the Watcher's palace we go. If you still wish to speak with the gods, best to seek them out now. They may not be there later. Talk to all of them. They gave me advice and stuff. To Sinis Lacrimarum. Oh, we need to go here anyways for our Aether currents. We can do that while we're here. We can do that while we're here. Because we were going this way to begin with for our Aether currents. Very, very to the east. We must go very slowly to the east. We must go. It's the moon, baby. Wonder if I can just drop down here. No. I say. Whoa. We must have missed this one seriously bad. But I think after this we'll be able to fly. Because we've done all of the... Oh, no, we haven't done all of the quests. There's this one over here. Mushroom Cave. Must be up there somewhere by that cannon. Angry Rock. Oh, we found one of our hunt targets. Got our sack of nuts. This current is so far away. I'll do this fate because I'm here. We can probably AoE type these. There's so much AoE. Why does my AoE have to be a freaking melee skill, man? Sucks. I need to do like 4 more fates on this map so I can unlock riding fast. I guess that's the only reason I even care. just wish we had like an Aether. Maybe I do have one. I missed it. I have so many skills on this character, so there might be an actual thing. So though, I only have one. I only have one AoE attack, as far as I'm concerned, which is really sucks because why don't I have a second AoE damage attack? Isn't that weird? Yeah, just nothing. Sucks. Where was I? Argos is here. Wait, was there one right here by the freaking seal? Okay, good. Over here then? Maybe it's up here? I'm not hearing it or seeing it, which is worrying me. We are going east. There it is. Wait, how the hell do I get up there? Not this side. Yeah, it won't let me go on this side. I have to go down and then around. Oh! Wow! What is that over there? Colorful, cursed moon cactor. Oh, God. You see this? Cursed. Luna Tender Queen. Oh, God. It's one of, like, a world boss as well, so it'll actually kill me. Probably. Dude, how do I get up here? Wait, what is even up here? Oh no, this isn't it. No! Did I have to be over there anyways? Wait, there's no way. There's no way. How do I get up there? Huh? There's... What the heckarino? It made me walk all the way over here, and I can't even get to it. How am I supposed to get over there? This game sucks. I hate this game. Ugh. I'm still missing 4 lunar currents, and it's just telling me to go to this one for some reason. To the south. Yeah, I know where it is. I can't get up there. There's no clear way to get up there. Damn it. I hate this place. This is probably the worst map in the game. Of all the games. All of the game, this is the worst map for sure. Almost impossible to get around without flying, and then they put the Aether currents in places I can't even reach. This is why you should just get friends to fly to all the Aether currents. It's the only way to do this. I should have unlocked being able to fly here just because I have Argos. That's my argument. He's gonna fly me so far as well. And I can't tell him to just get down. I just want to go over there. I guess I need to go around somehow. I have no idea. It's a freaking mystery, dude. First. Does anybody actually like to be here? The first Aether crystal is in the middle of nowhere. The second one is far, far down in a moon base. Walking around here is almost impossible without being able to fly. I'm not surprised I haven't gotten the Aether occurrence here because it sucks. Run! Run! And keep running! Alright, we've got some robots. One to the south. No, south is this way, yeah. There better be a way to reach this area here. Because I don't know what else to do. And there's still 3 more Aether currents, so there must all be up here. Because I'm not getting any scans anywhere else. A crashed orbital station of some sort? And, oh, Algan satellite crashed on the moon. Okay. Maybe Dalamud crashed. Oh, that's what this quest is about. This quest is about the crashed satellite. Okay. After you! Okay, what are we aftering? Oh, there's also a fate happening here. My chocobo leveled up yet? Nope.
You idiot.
Thank you!
The whole world is against us.
The return of the Neth! Neth has returned! That 15-month combo. Unbeatable. Actually, I'm not sure if it's unbeatable. I need to look. I need to look if it's actually unbeatable. What does it say here? It says here... on my dashboard. Oh, I need to... Yes, I'm only you though, because you've been my longest subscriber, so... I guess it doesn't tell me here. I thought it... Before it usually told me. You know what's really interesting? If I go to my insights, it says these two people are streaming and they chat with me on my my community or whatever, but I've never seen these people in my chat. So I guess they're not chatting to me, they're chatting to themselves. I don't know. There used to be a little thing telling me who subscribed to me, but I guess not on here. Community. No, I just can't find it. Maybe it's only on a different thing. Embrace the lurkers. Yes, I know to embrace. I do embrace the lurkers. Thank you to all my lurkers out there. Okay. Giant satellite crashed into the moon. I guess we're investigating what it is, or why it is, or who it is. Also me, yeah. Big lurker energy. Resident lurker badge. Resident lurker. Tell me, what's your opinion on this mount? I think it's hideous, and I'm sad it exists. And that's it. That's all I have to say. I'm sad. I'm not finished post-expo. What does that mean? Post-expo? Oh, yeah. No, we haven't. I'm currently wasting my time doing this because I can't fly here. Famously, as you know, as we've talked about many times, you can't fly into the place until the place you are, you leave the place you are. And I've left this place many years ago, and I didn't think I'd ever come back, but we are back, and I need to... Yeah, the weird mount. It's a main character in the plot, by the way. Argos, the shiny, very long-haired dog. It's very immersion breaking. It happens at all. Definitely going on my F tier, on my tier list of things in this expansion is Argos. Do I like dogs? Yes. Do I think Argos should be in the story? No. Yeah. Completely does not match. Its presence shouldn't be. And it comes from here. It comes from the moon of all places. It doesn't make any sense. I don't like it. Don't like it. I'd rather there would have been no Argos at all. It wouldn't have affected the game at all if there was no Argos. Alright, give me my Aether current, asshole. He's not gonna give it to me, is he? No. Northeast. Me either. Especially right now. Because I need to get it here though, because the moon is the worst map ever in the game to traverse. It's actually so difficult to traverse this map. It's taken me 30 minutes to get here, to this Aether current. I walked from over there because I thought I could get it from here, but no, actually I had to go all the way over there, and then walk over here, and then get here, just to get this Aether current. No? And I'm still missing 3. Still missing 3 Aether currents. Hate this place. But I should do it now so I don't have to hate myself later. It's basically the argument I'm giving myself. There are some like special things you can get from doing fates in every map. Also, if I'm going to be leveling all my characters to level 90 at some point, I'll definitely need to come here to do fates, since I don't have main story quest EXP anymore. So I guess also doing hunts gives me these thing called nuts, and the hunts are all in this map. Like, I still haven't found this creature. North. Of course, I knew there was one in the freaking moon base, but it was kept on telling me to go south. Like, I knew there was one in the moon base. I still can't find this creature I'm supposed to be killing, but let me go back here. Stupid, dumb, stupid. I should be doing this while I'm waiting in queue for something, but I'm doing it now because I just want to get done over with. Okay, where is this Aether current? West. No, like, I don't like anything about the moon base. The moon base was, I think, probably 2 hours of nothing. Yes, there's cute bunny people, you know, and they're really adorable, but they had to tour me around and show me around and talk to me. And it was like 2 hours of just filler quests. Because they were we were basically you basically find out the world's gonna end. And Heidelin made this moon base to take all of the people from the source, and then we're gonna go travel the star, Battlestar Galactica style. And they discover quite quickly, the little bunny people discover quite quickly that we don't want to go space exploring. We want to save the world. But they're scared because we want to do that the world's gonna end. Oh, that everyone's gonna die, and their mission is gonna fail. So they try to distract us and keep us prisoner here so that we can't go save the world. And that is 2 hours of them just pulling us around every which way to try to stop us from returning back to the planet. It was unnecessary. Well, the kind of big joke about the Loperids is that they actually don't know what they're doing. They've been giving 16 millennia to fix this base up to go travel the stars, and they kind of fucked up. They failed. So that's normal. This is supposed to be a forest, but they didn't know what trees looked like, so they just built lamps that look like trees because they never seen a tree before. They're stuck on the moon where there are no trees. Oh, I'm gonna die. I should not have done this. I've made my mistakes. Okay, we're good, we're good. We've returned to life. Oh no, I did that on purpose. Because don't need the XP, I'm just doing this because I need 6 fates down on this map so I can walk really fast. I'm gonna die. If I kill them all at once, I'll do the fate faster. That's how it works. It's nice to be a healer. Sometimes. I think I was just standing in too much AoE. Because everything in this game does AoEs. Out the ass. And my AoE is a melee AoE because that's really smart. Let's make the healer be melee all the time so that she can AoE things. I don't know. I have some problems with how they've designed the color after the many changes they've done to this class. It's really depressing. No, this is Scholar. I only have one AoE, and it's this one where I just stand inside of hitboxes. At least my berry is healing me, so all I have to do is press 5 over and over again. But it's not interesting to play. Now, I definitely think Astrologian and White Mage are more fun. I tried Sage and I did not like it whatsoever. I don't know. I think the shield healers in this game all need to be reworked. Of course, the reason everyone in the class, what is the reason why Scholar sucks so bad? Because Sage came out, and since Sage and Scholar are both shield healers, what do? You kill the previous healer that does the same thing, so that everyone plays the new healer. Just like what they did with Dancer and Bard. Kill Bard so everyone will play Dancer. Really, you can't fool me, Square Enix. Your balance is not balanced at all. It's just the newest class is the best. Everyone should play that. That's how this game works. Everyone play the new class. We have to make your class suck, so you buy the new expansion, so you play the new class. I'm just saying, it doesn't happen with... Well, maybe it does happen with Guild Wars 2. But they don't delete all the skills out of the game in Guild Wars 2. That's the difference. Guild Wars 2 doesn't delete all your skills and go... Yeah, that's true. But like I said, Guild Wars 2 has of yet not deleted any skills. As far as I can remember. They've changed entire skill lines, I guess, but they didn't delete entire skills. Oh god, all the way to the west, 13,012, it's probably on the other side. I knew there was Aether current in here. But it just kept on telling me to go south. Have I actually gotten enough fates? To buy the special fate thing? No, I need one more. Damn, unlucky. Hello, Northwest. Yeah, I don't know. Because it's always, well, it's right now it's in flux because they just did a balance patch. So I have no idea, and they added the new weapons as well and balance patch. So I have no idea what the meta is right now. But I know what you're saying. But I know what you're saying because, for example, there's certain rules to most of the classes, like Greatsword is going to be a power weapon, or, you know, Scepter is going to be a Condi weapon. There's not a power Scepter. There isn't a... Well, maybe, actually. The Rev Scepter might be a weird power scepter. But I have no idea. Where the hell is this Aether current? There's something really fucked up about walking on a bird with wings. The reason these steps are so big is because they thought we were going to be as big as the Ascians, which are like giants, but we aren't, so we're just... The steps aren't designed for us to walk on. But the Loporrits are so small, but I guess they're bunnies. There, fucking finally. Okay. We can fly here now. Hooray! Back to what I was doing before. Back to the raid. The Alliance raid quest. That took way too long for us to do. God. The problem with ANET is that... No, we're actually staying here a little longer, but... The thing with ANET is that they actually have a PvP game, whereas Final Fantasy doesn't have a PvP game. They have PvP in this game, but I would not. I don't. Greetings, Heidelin's champion. You're ever welcome here, as your companions. It's a pleasure to meet you, Watcher. We come hoping that you would answer some questions for us. Questions about Heidelin. We have deciphered the monument at the heart of the Phantom Realm. In addition to the names and duties of the 12, it speaks of one who is unnamed, and who shall watch unflinching. Are we incorrect in assuming that that individual is you? The 12 have existed for eras. If you know aught about them, will you not share your knowledge with us? They have desired which they claim can only be fulfilled through battle with mankind. We wish to understand what that is. This guy's secretly a god. He's pretending to be not a god, but he's secretly a god in disguise. That's my theory right now. Please. So, man has managed to come this far. Very well. You have earned the right to know. Remember, however, that I am a creation. Though I have been imbued with some memories of the past, they are far from complete. First of all, I am indeed the unnamed being the monument describes. The entity created by Heidelin to serve a purpose alongside the 12. Together, they were charged with preserving equilibrium on a sundered and unstable star. Like myself, they were given shape from people who once existed. And like myself, they believed that the world should be entrusted to the new life that had emerged. While I do not possess detailed memories of that time, Vana selected those she deemed best suited to their respective duties. That would explain why the 12 appear to have personalities like mortals. The men and women they once were influenced their personalities, yes, but so did the faith of the mortals. Knowingly or no, when men pray, they will the object of their worship to assume a form that can better grant them their heart's desire. In this manner have the 12 been shaped over eons into images that fit men's ideals. So you were right, Raha. Hopes and prayers have the power to influence the gods. Yet, even as they thus changed, at Vanar's behest they would have refrained from intervening in mortal affairs. As a result, there will have been times when they acted in ways that are contrary to your expectations. But now that Heidelin is no more and the final days averted, the 12 have arrived at a decision regarding their fate all their own. It is not for me to reveal the truth of their desire. I can, however, guarantee that it will not visit harm upon mankind. Nay, far from it. Well, I, for one, never felt the gods meant us ill. To have your guarantee as well, we couldn't possibly doubt them anymore. It is most assuring to confirm the connection between you and the 12. With this, we may proceed in our quest with easier hearts. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. We shall return to the Umphalos and continue engaging with your brethren. That is well. As I watch on, I shall pray that the tale comes to a happy conclusion for gods and men alike. Happy monkey. I love doing that animation. It's really great for my gamer shoulders. Oh, yeah. Stretch those shoulders. This guy's secret Omphalos. The god Omphalos. He's an explorer. Omphalos is the god of exploring. He's very invested in this. May your journey be fulfilling. I am very fulfilled. Much fulfillment. Alright, back to out of here. Wait, actually, let me get this last... Where's the Chlorospogfrogrot? I don't see a place called the Chlorospogfrogrot. I'm looking for this cursed being. Moon being. And I have the hiccups. Are you over here, cursed moon beings? Well, that's definitely cursed, but not what I'm looking for. Some bombers, some dynamite. I discovered a giant head. Why is there a man on the moon? Don't you know they put a man on the moon? His literal face is on the moon. What? Somebody explain to me what this is. Kydonia Knolls. This lifelike face, lifelike, that is literally a face, of an enormous scale appears to peek out from the surface of Mare Lamatorium. Obviously no natural formation, it is nevertheless unknown who carved this piece, or indeed, whose features it is meant to resemble. One thing is certain, the model would not find the depiction of particularly flattering. I bet you it has something to do with the side quest I'm not doing. Probably. Could be anybody. Kind of looks like George Washington, but George Washington has a pretty boring face. I shall find... Oh yeah, totally. Is this it? No, these aren't. These are thinkers. Can't find what I'm looking for. Be somewhere up here then. Look, it's Zodiark, the bad guy. Or I guess it was Zodiark. He's dead now. I killed him. The Cradle of Darkness. Ah, the darkness streams do no damage whatsoever. I am looking for not bugs. Not bugs. Where are these things I'm looking for, actually? I know it was in a fate last time, but that fate is currently not up. Ooh, did I go in this hole? There they are. I found them. Die, fiend. I love Dragon's Dogma. I love the first game. I still haven't finished it though, but I got pretty far in it. It's a co-op game, right? You can play with your friends, or do they change it? Because before you can make. I don't know how the original game was like. Well, if it's not co-op, I don't care. Just kidding. I do like Dragon's Dogma, but yeah, I would like to play it. There's more map here. Maybe it's above. Yeah, I think this is a dead end. Seems to be a dead end. Why it's sudden interest? Have you played Dragon's Dogma, the original one? I know I played it. But I don't know. I didn't even know you even knew about the game. I didn't even know it was that popular. Alright. Oh, Kieran. Well, yeah, he plays everything, doesn't he? He's the variety streamer that everyone wishes they were. Plays a different game every single day, it seems. Oh, I was already on my mount, idiot. I wish I could be like Kraken, but I don't have enough friends. Kraken is my streamer goal. He would probably could be making bank though if he actually streamed to people. Maybe. I have no idea. I know the big streamers do way more community stuff and way more work than just streaming and sitting in a chair like I do, so. But I don't have a community really. Like, I can maybe name 4 people who are in my community, and then those 5 people will change next month or the month before. I constantly have a ever-evolving people. Something's amiss. The gods' avatars are nowhere to be seen. And it's quiet. That's because our preparations are complete. This is fantasy Greek mythology right now is what we're doing. The pantheon, the Greek pantheon, but not. But Japanese. Japanese-ified. Huh. Who's gonna appear? Hello. Look at the thighs on that lady. Look at the weird tentacle skirt on that guy. Or is that a lady too? Oh, I've waited so bloody long for this moment. She's impatient. Lima Lane. Are such uncouth words the first you would speak unto our guests? Oh, leave off, Thaliac. You can't tell me what you're not as excited as I am. I would be the first to admit my joy, but on such a momentous occasion I would act with due propriety. Well met, children of man. 'Tis our understanding that you have spoken with the Watcher and ascertained our true nature. I have no idea. Indeed, we are created by Hydaelyn, to tend the star. Having built Omphalos at its heart, and our sanctums throughout Aether-rich Orzia, we labor to preserve the balance of reality. All of this we have learned, but there's still one thing we do not understand. Our analysis of the Phantom Realm revealed that you and yours dilute your very selves by fighting us. Would this not impede your ability to carry out your duties? He's so pretty. That's the prettiest man I've ever seen. Here we go, the big reveal. I knew it! We appreciate your concern, but you needn't worry. I knew he was the god of exploring. Can't fool me. I knew it. You were him all along. Everyone else is surprised. Likewise, I know you harbored suspicion as to my true identity. I wasn't suspicious. I knew for a fact you were him. It wasn't a question. I wasn't like, oh, I wonder. 100% knew it. I think after the second raid wing, I was like, this guy is a god. While my brethren use various creatures as their avatars, I choose the form of a man, the better to share in your solitude. Exactly. Oh yeah, let me float real quick to prove it. It fell to me. Big, glowy man. He's got that thigh protection. He's got a horn and a bow. And he's got that bow guard chest plate so he doesn't hit the wire on his chest. And he's got a horn for some reason. The Wanderer. To beckon unto Umphalos, they who could grant our wish. And he's got a spirally... That's an interesting thing, the spirally wind thing. What? How could you hide such a thing from us? He's horny. You known my true identity and our purpose, you feared that you would refuse to fight us. But our fears were unfounded. You heeded our request and, despite hardships, endeavored to grant it. Forgive me, Kogoro, but I must leave this little fellow in your care. Aw, I get a cute little lemur monkey thing. In the innermost part of our realm, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. I await your coming with bated breath. This is our grandest moment, mortal. Gird your loins and have at us! As your patron deity, I shall receive you with my all. Be as a raging torrent, child of man. Yeah, I chose Thaliac as my patron deity. Did I say deity? Deity. It's hard to do accents and speak properly at the same time. Not that I ever knew how to speak properly. He's ready to slay. Poor little monkey. Monkey. We've done it! Oh no, we haven't done it yet. Oh, look at the sad little monkey! Oh no, Kryle! I don't blame Derek for hiding the truth. It's no easy thing to say you're actually a god. Look at her sad face. She just feels so sad for the monkey. In his wanderings, I can't help but wonder what Derek thought and felt. Oppo Oppo? Yeah, it spells poop. Very funny. So Derek is the Wanderer, the deity who shares in men's solitude, and in order to beckon us to Phantom Realm, he posed as an explorer and solicited the aid of the sons of Saint Connacht. In spite of this, I do not feel as though I have been deceived, nor do I harbor any resentment. Rather, I simply feel sad. Yeah, we lost our friend. He was our friend for this whole quest line. I understand. 'Tis as if a dear friend were suddenly spirited far away. Oh, I skipped a dialogue. In hindsight, perhaps it was the expectation of the coming battle that he had kept men at arm's length. I imagine it must be even harder for you. To know that one of the 12 walked among us. It makes me want to do the best we can by them. Aye, since the immemorial, the 12 have watched over all who abide on this star, and even as they fulfilled their purpose of maintaining stability, as beings possessed of sentience, they also heeded the hearts of men. So let us likewise heed their hearts, and do our utmost to grant them their desire. Yeah, let's go beat them up. It is a MMO after all. We can't have tea and crumpets. Then I believe we all know what comes next. Gather your friends, your 15 DPS and 6 healers and 3 tanks, and go punch them in the face or die many, many times because alliance raids. Okay. Open up! Let me in! I'm here to beat you up. By all indications, this will be the final foray in the God's Sanctum. This task, we entrust to you and your adventurer friends once more, Kotaro. My adventurer friends? As there's no telling what may happen afterwards, I shall remain on guard here. If that's what you want to do. Twice now, you have triumphed, and I have faith that you will do so yet again. Go well, Kokoro. I will go well. I'll most likely die. I died a lot that last time, so I expect I'll die a lot of times this one. At least that's what I expect. But we won't do it yet. Or maybe we will do it. We could do it. I'll start the queue, because I'll probably take an hour for us to get people to do this. It is Friday, but it's also Friday in, like, at, what, 6 a.m. or something in the US, so we'll queue it up anyways. Oh, I can't, because I don't have enough item level. Ah! I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Okay. Guess we will do the raids then. You don't have enough item level. Then level sync me, asshole. Okay. It's an alliance raid. It's basically an open world event. I shouldn't have to do this. I forgot to set Charlene as my home point again. We need to start the Pandaemonium quest. Maybe we can get gear from there. Unlikely, but I'll try. We need to talk to the man. Not that guy. We need to talk to Nemeji. Cutting the cheese. Not that one. So cutting the cheese is another dungeon we have to do. So I guess I'll do that too. This panic-stricken Loporet is desperate for the aid of an able-bodied adventurer.
Kokoro! Oh, thank goodness you're here! It's absolutely terrible! Awful! An emergency of cataclysmic proportions! What is it? I don't know actually. They didn't say. But doesn't it sound simply dreadful? Oh, what do I know? And Buildingway has been asking after you. Said if I happen to see you, I should tell you to hurry over to Gadonia Knolls with all haste. Well, what are you standing here about for? Away with you!
That really destroys my vocal cords doing that voice. I have a lower registered voice. And here we go, Nemeji. Nemeji nods at you as if she was expecting your arrival. It appears my calculations were correct. I knew that at this very spot I would encounter none other than Kokoro, the hero who saw us through the final days. So certain was I of my math that I stood here for. Well, let's not concern ourselves with that. I am Nemgigi, an assistant to one Professor Claudine, who works with the Aether to observe the Aether Sea and delve into the myriad mysteries. Some mysteries, though, are beyond our capabilities to unravel. The strange crystal we but recently discovered, for instance, defies our every conjecture. You've been to the center of the star and far beyond. How far beyond it? However, so we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you lend us your well-traveled eye at Aporia. Professor Claudine will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. Shoulders. My shoulders. Aporia. Aporia. Is there anything else here I need to collect? Where no Loporet has gone before? That sounds like something important. A key to the past. A wandering Charlene minstrel. A place to train. Not that one. A wandering Charlene minstrel. Not that one. Where no Loporet has gone before is also a dungeon we have not unlocked. Okay. Courtesy these hunt log rewards, yeah. Well, actually, there is gear I can buy with nuts. But it's not high enough. I think I need to upgrade it. And it costs probably more to upgrade. So my life sucks. Is what I'm saying. Thank you. Here's my gunblade. Oh no, I don't want to buy the Moonward gunblade. I want to buy the Radiant gunblade. I think I can buy that. At least that. I guess I'll just have to farm nuts. Jamming way. Jamming way is in need of your brains and brawn. Mostly the latter.
Kokoro! Oh, Kokoro, yes! Oh, thank you. You ever so much for coming. In truth, I've been searching all over for you. You see, there's this most pressing matter for which I use your wisdom and expertise. Oh, but we haven't actually been introduced yet, have we? The name's Jammingway. I have the honor of serving as the communications officer aboard the Ragnarok. So, anyhow, the matter I spoke of, it began the other day when my curiosity got the better of me and I decided to send a reconnaissance probe to Ultima Thule to investigate the environs. Imagine my surprise when the robotic friend responded just short while ago with the most urgent and dire distress signal. A distress signal from Ultima Thule. Now, even after you and your companions mercifully put an end to the threat of the final days? Surely this intrigues and worries you as much as it does me. I was just about to venture there to investigate further, but there's no telling what dangers might await. And I am communications officer, not an adventurer. Please join me at the Tharmazine so we may boldly go where you have gone before. Very funny. Very funny. Boldly go where you have gone before. Okay. Why do I keep on doing that? Nope. I didn't want to cast Sucor. Aporia is where I'm going. Aporia. Also, my videos are finished recording, so I'm gonna upload those. Rusinod. As I live and breathe, it's really you. I assume Nemgigi was simply attempting to pull one over on me, as it were. Perhaps I should pay more heed to her wild claims. Welcome, welcome. We appreciate any insight you can provide on the matter of this crystal. Professor Claudine must share the particulars with you. Hello, Professor Claudine, if that is your name. Greetings, Kokoro, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I'm sure Nemgigi has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I am Claudine, leader of this little research collective. I must admit, I've been nervous about this meeting ever since Nemgigi set out to find you. For a researcher in my field, there's no greater an honor than to meet the first woman in history to traverse the Ethereal Sea and return to tell the tale. I thought he already went to the next dialogue. The professor speaks often and at length of your deeds, but he has no small number of achievements to his own name. He has peered deeper into the Aether Sea than any other Charlian, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. Peerless, perhaps, but for a single woman, we must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from her, and perhaps crack this conundrum that has stooped the three of us for moons.
'Twas we who peered into the fathomless sea from the antitower in the Dravanian hinterlands. There we spoke with Heidelin and learned of the fate that would befall the star. The final days. Soon thereafter, all the research was moved to Labyrinthos, and though the Aethioscope did we continue our vigil. Through the Aethioscope did we continue our vigil. As impressive a work as this device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depths. Which brings us to the matter at hand. No longer after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during a routine observation. Appeared before us suddenly, as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. I see. We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of a normal crystal by orders of magnitude, and its shape resembles nothing which occurs in the natural world. It was made, not formed. Similar to the crystals in the void, perhaps. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean before we were forced to turn our focus towards the Exodus. The crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst the sudden upheaval. But thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, that crisis is now behind us, and we are free to resume our research. Thus did we decide to seek you out. The dauntless adventurer who delved into the unknown and beheld its innermost secrets. Now we would have you see for yourself. Here is the crystal in question. If it resembles aught you have encountered before, even by the smallest degree, please say so. Looks like a summoning stone for one of the 14. I've seen many of those. Thanks for the flashbacks, though, just in case I forgot. Memory abides within this crystal. It's like a little log, a memory log. As I thought, you do know what this is. Please tell me everything. I'm more suspicious how it turned up. It's an Ascian thing, or I guess an Ancients thing, depending on what your opinion on that. I see, the Ascians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. It was plain that this crystal was special somehow, but this revelation surpasses even my considerable expectations. Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages. Memories of martial techniques manifested as crystalline shards on the battlefield, or storied stones passed from master to student. A comparison between said artifacts and this crystal may prove a fruitful first step in unveiling its true nature. What do you think, Professor? Ascian memories, windows through which we can gaze upon the convocation of 14. Unlike the crystal in Kokuro's story, this one does not bear the mark of the convocation. Who then could these memories belong to? Was there another Ascian group of people? Oh no. And more importantly, why were they stored at this particular shard? More importantly still, why was it set adrift on the Ethereal Sea? It's probably a trap. Gonna just call it now. But we are always walking into traps in this game. So is that really a surprise? Professor! Sir Colladine! Yes. I'm well aware that the contemplation is key to your breakthrough. But there is propriety to consider. We have a guest, one you invited explicitly. Must we do this every time? I'm not mind. What? Ah, yes, of course, our guest. Terribly sorry. I so easily find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination. Unmoored by the tides of rumination. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take up that crystal. If indeed there are memories stored within, they may reveal themselves to you upon contact. Okay. Hello, anybody in there? Oh, something's happening. Anyone. Message, come. Pandaemonium. Please. Faces, grave threat. Star. In danger. Oh no, the star's in danger. That's not good. That expression does not bode well. What did you see? Do you know where Pandaemonium is? We need to go there. Why is there no music in the background, man? It's kind of unsettling. There it is. Okay. About to say, Pandaemonium is not a word I've heard before. I have. It's one of the endgame dungeons in Final Fantasy IX. If my knowledge of the ancient tongue serves me, it means all demons. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. Well, no, you didn't ask me for optimism. You asked me to touch it. In the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have the aforementioned example of crystallized memory to hand. Nemgigi, Gustanald, I entrust their procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from this crystal, we will find them. As for your Kokoro, they're the person I would have you seek, the one who has delivered so dire a warning. And how am I going to do that exactly? The story tells us this crystal could very well have been made by one of the ancients. If that is the case, then discerning the nature of this Pandaemonium would require a trip far into the past, to an era before the Sundering. Ah, you want me to go back to Elpis. I know of only one individual capable of such a feat, the very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures beggar belief, and veracity has been a subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. Yeah, I can just lie to people to their face and they'll just believe it, because I'm that amazing. So I'll ask you now, return to the past. Find out what and where Pandaemonium is, if we need to be concerned by this message. Very well, I will go back to the Crystarium. Thank you. For this time being, you should keep the crystal in your possession. I do not think you have seen the last of its memories, and more may be drawn out as you approach their source. Safe travels, and may we meet again soon to share our findings. It is kind of funny that I have to travel to the first to travel to the past. I have to do, it's like a roundabout way to get there. Pray journey to the past and ascertain the severity of the threat. Keep the crystal for now, until we can find a way to listen to its messages. Do more good in your hands than ours. From this moment on, our objective shall be to fill every cranny of this place with crystals. Surely the gleaners won't mind braving a few haunted battlefields for the right price. For Professor Clauding, I would burn the candle on both ends. Or rather, I will. First I must find the historical documents you requested, and then... what was I meant to do again? To the Crystarium. I'm going to use the bathroom because I gotta pee. Then to the Crystarium. shining through the city. Okay, I'm back. That's the wrong way. Go this way. What is this? Is this the one is this the one dungeon I missed out on? No, it's in Ilmore. What is this quest for? Due to Lord Pharaoh meddling with the dream of Skywatchers and the Source and the First, Skywatchers and Nappers provide forecasts for every region regardless of the location. Oh, so that's what that did. Okay. Actually, while I am here, I will unlock that dungeon that I haven't done. I can't believe I missed this dungeon. Overwrite Ondo is who we're looking for, but I don't know where they are. More. Somewhere. Oh, Land Dweller! You're one of the ancient messengers, yes? How fortunate I have you! We need your help. Ever since the abyss was lit with the city lanterns, a great beast like the likes of which you've never seen has begun hunting near the cups. It thrashes and gnashes with its cavernous maw, leaving nothing but tattered flesh in its wake. The eldest of the Earth fear it and is an omen, a harbinger of our people's destruction. Have you angered the ancients? We cannot know. We do not enter the sacred abode without first receiving their blessing. That is why I came to this town of land dwellers, to seek those who had helped us before. And here you are! Please enter the ancient city once more. Speak with them and learn what we have done to earn their ire. Well, maybe it's not here. Is it in the city then? It's in the city. I'm too high, you say? Am I not allowed to get off? It won't let me land on the top of the thing. How may I help you? I'm here about the angry thing. And this beast was like no other, you say? Judging by the description, it may very well be the new types of fauna being created by the researchers at Academia Ninda. Such as matters out of my purview, I suggest you take your claims to the Bureau of Architect. But yet, speak with the Academia Scholar directly. You will find the Academia Ninda is public office to the south of this building. The mystery beast is one of their experiments, and they will surely have more information to offer you. Dancing gazelle. Oh, the dramatic music. Welcome to the public offices of Academia Ninda. The public halls of the Academia itself are restricted to accredited scholars. Ah, my apologies. If I am not mistaken, your residency was arranged directly by Emmett Selk himself. As such, you have been granted special dispensation to enter our prestigious institution. Might I ask what has prompted your visit with us today? Monsters attacking people and killing them? I see. Yes, this particular creation is under our supervision. If you would like to confirm the base to contain yourself, then might I suggest a tour of the grounds? Our head researcher is in residence, may be available to answer questions in the experiment you describe. Your tip for knowledge is impressive in one so young. I do implore you, however, to be careful inside academia. Mind what you touch and try not to distract the other researchers from their work. Finally, I must insist that you report to me on your return. It wouldn't do to lose track of our little visitor. This way, if you please. This is my little visitor. I am pretty tiny. There we go. Unlock the dungeon now. Dungeon unlocked. Dorino. Next is back to Crystarium. Oh, we didn't do our minion roulette. That's true. Oh, I didn't mean to do that either. What is this? Oh! It's the guy I always forget about. I think? Wait, who is this? I actually don't remember who this is. Somebody with a chainsaw. Grinwatt. Grinwatt is... Oh, right, that guy! Wait, why does he have a chainsaw here? Didn't he have a giant hammer? Freaking that dude who kept on threatening me and then he got turned into a mutant at the end of Stormblood, basically. Into the ocular. Let's try to get back to the past. Get back to the past. Get back. Hello. If receive this message. Come, Pandaemonium, quickly! Hello? Why did I get yoinked, dude? I headbutted this guy right in the face. Could it be? That's right, it's me. That seems familiar. No, of course not. Apologies for the briefest moments I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous. you told me a falling star would appear before me, and I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal. Hello, pretty-eyed boy. Blue-eyed boy. Oh, apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Themis. As you can see by my bare face, I am not one of Elpis's observers. Rather, I'm come here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here, for it is plain that you do not belong here, or any place I know for that matter. Ima seems familiar. Haha. Exactly what I said. It appears my initial impression was not so preposterous after all. I did not know my friend had such a unique familiar at her disposal. If you are here at Azim's behest, then I believe I can hazard a guess as to your purpose. You are here to investigate Pandaemonium, yes? If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull? I was flying. I see. I believe that spells any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we have all secrets we must keep. However, if I may, very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. Fascinating. Well, I cannot say much as to what it contains. It is clear that these are memories. There are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in Pandaemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by the words of La Habrea. It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subjects, and highly dangerous to the star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under constant surveillance. Several days ago, however, an unnatural shift in the flow of its surrounding Aether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communications from Pandaemonium ceased. And you didn't think that was dangerous? I'm here as a representative of the organization that works directly with the Convocation. I've been tasked with investigating this incident. Ah. Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? Go in, perhaps? During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Melaine in Aporia or Joel in Razatan. Okay. Thamus is eager to commence the investigation into Pandaemonium. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandaemonium together. Our destination is the same. I suspect the arrangement would work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star I had been waiting so long for. Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with a friend I mentioned earlier. He had also noticed the anomaly near Pandaemonium. It only seemed natural we should investigate it together. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. The members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities. It could raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words. Fear not, for in my absence a star shall fall before you. While I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. Doesn't she indeed? Even so, her hints of what to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze to the heavens. Suffice it to say that I am grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the words of La Habrea. For entry into Pandaemonium, there ought to be a speaker waiting at the Anagonorisis. Ancient Greek. I sent a request for permission before setting forth to Elpis. With luck, we shall not be waiting long. What a fascinating Ethyric signature. In accordance with the convocation request, the two of you have been granted to leave to observe Pandaemonium. I shall register your Ether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from the Pandaemonium as you please. Oh, that was a painless process. I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigation together. Of course, while you have been permitted entry into the facility, the specimens housed inside must be handled with utmost care. You ought to heed the warder's instructions at all times. Conduct their work with Pandaemonium are called warders, for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the words of La Habrea has deemed certain such creations as worthy of the further study, interring them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandaemonium are not merely researchers, but must work tirelessly to ensure that none of their subjects slip their shackles. For all their intended purposes, this is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery, but Pandaemonium is a frightful place. I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do so with utmost haste. Master La Habrea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. Then I take that means you have detected nothing amiss of late. The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in either have been observed, but surely Master La Habrea would have acted if there were anything worth worrying about. Let's see, it appears La Habrea is keeping well abreast of the goings-on here, then. I hope I'm not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master La Habrea. Do you know him? Oh. Oh, the stories I could tell you. I've beat him up a couple times. You are no familiar, are you? Master La Habrea is not known for being generous with his time. That one would have stories of his company almost beggars belief. Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you this, he is of the convocation. Take care that your actions do not hinder his work. And with that, we are free to make our way to the Pandaemonium. The nose that will take us there is on the eastern bank of Leth. Let us delay no further. The noose. Literally the word nose in Dutch. Noose. Noose. The nail over here. All the way up here. Fly, 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 my birdie. Was there a hunt target here I was supposed to fight? Misopus Eros. Oh yeah, and the level trigger. I had to contain my surprise for the sake of appearances, but is it true that you two have met La Brea in the flesh? I find you more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from asking too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. We shall come to know each other in time, I wager. Or else why would fate have orchestrated our meeting? In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, this will be my very first time beholding the fabled Pandaemonium with my own eyes. Head to a new adventure. Eh? To Pandaemonium. Oh god! Well, they did say it was a hellish place. No kidding. Isn't this that weird graveyard island place from one of the One Piece arcs? Like the 4th arc or something? It as much as I feared. Maybe it was the 7th arc. The speaker seemed in such high spirits for that moment. For a moment that I thought the ethereal irregularity not nearly so grave as a portent as imagined. Last was a fleeing as vain hope. Together upon this complex networks of chains and walls, the untrained eye might not sense anything awry. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable. There are no creatures in the cages. That's suspicious. Even the finest of masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Someone or something is tampering with the protections. It is working from within, eroding them from the inside out. Fear not. There's no immediate danger. I reinforced what protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progress. One small victory, though the road ahead of us is yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. Shall we go in? The silence in the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single warder. Our first course of action should be to seek one out, wherever they may be. However, there's something you must know. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. This is to say, if we are forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. Should I lose focus, Pandaemonium's protections will rapidly crumble before the force assailing them. Were there another way, I would gladly choose it, but let us at least be grateful that neither of us are here alone, trapped in a hopeless circumstances. If we should fail to find a peaceable solution, then I hope that I can rely on you to your strength to see us through. I'll punch some guys. Of course, you have my promise. I am the punch lady, after all. Thank you for offering your help so willingly. Weapons are drawn, I hope to be able to lend us at least a touch of magical support. Creation magics do have their uses in that regard. I had it in mind to use your Aether as a basis for illusory allies that will fight at your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, but by the looks of you, a formidable band nonetheless. Then so shall it be. Now, what, I wonder, awaits us in Pandaemonium's pitless halls? Have we done it? Have we unlocked the panda? The question is, can we do it? Is what I'm more curious about. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, good. We're allowed to do it. Okay, we'll join as a healer. We'll see how long that takes. Let's go to... back to Aporia. And talk to our bunny person about that dungeon. Just to get that unlocked. Oh, I knew you'd come. Clearly we have inquiring minds and a crushing need to be use of it in common. Any road, I'm pleased to report that the Ragnarok has already been prepared for our journey. A journey that, fortunately, will not require the massive quantities of Aether that were necessary for our previous voyages beyond the stars. How can this be, you wonder? Hells if I know. Whether it is a parting gift from Mother or perhaps a manifestation of Meteon's true desire, this vessel is strongly connected to Ultima Thule. So strongly, in fact, that it somehow simultaneously exists in both locations, in Labyrinthos and at the edge of the universe. Is the making more sense to you now? No? Well, matters little. What matters is that we get to the outside and see what is troubling my dearest probe. On that note, let's be off. Right. See? The Ragnarok exists here as surely as it did, and does, back in Labyrinthos. With the vessel forming a conduit of sort, we may also easily teleport between the two locations. Convenient, wouldn't you say? Precisely because the locations so indeniably connected to each other. So indelibly connected to each other. However, I fear that whatever has triggered my probe's distress signal has the potential to threaten Labyrinthos as well. So I would investigate without delay. Let's see now. It would seem this distress signal is coming from base Omicron. Not far from here. Let us hope my automaton friend may enlighten us further as the situation. Why is the endgame music playing right now? What the hell? What did we need to fight here? Oh, we needed to fight level quicker. It's all the way over there. Where does he want me to go? For this? All the way over. Oh, back to the Omicrons. Of course. I think we also have Aether quests to do here too. Oh. They've gotten their friends. There's Jammingway. Oh, Kokoro! This is my precious reconnaissance automaton. Yet it would appear this good-for-nothing bucket of bolts has gotten his oily paws all over it. Pray, stand by for a moment while I give it a good talking to. Well, they are incredibly aggressive robot people. You miserable sack of sockets! What in the heaven's name do you think you're doing with my also valuable automaton? Complete logic seconds. N7000 categorically denies the accusation of this hirsute organism. An advanced life form such as N7000 has no need for such outdated technology. On the contrary, this unit took pity on this makeshift machine and the primitive society which created it and deigned it issue a warning. Primitive? Outdated? I'll show you primitive and outdated, you... Wait, what is this warning you speak of? Initiating simplification to explain in imprecise terms that your crude mind might comprehend. Sometime after the organic life form known as Kokoro came here in contact with MO17, the Omnicrons noticed an irregularity. Specifically, a powerful burst of energy from the remnants of a lost world. No doubt, a reaction to Kokoro and her companions defeating the Endsinger. Fortunately, the energy wave itself caused no appreciable damage. Less fortunate, it housed within it an encoded message from the strategic matrix known as Stigma 1. The message contained a single word, a single command. Live. That seemed instant enough. Whatever is the problem? This message reached the sensors of Stigma 4, a logistics matrix that had long lain dormant. Shocked back to life at the behest of its fellow intelligence, it has resumed its duty in constructing weapons for mass destruction. Furthermore, there is a statistical probability of 99% that it will launch a full-scale assault on your eminently detectable home planet as soon as production is complete. Perhaps we can remove its power source somehow. This unit projects that this would be less than ideal. Stigma 4's production capabilities are necessary to ensure that the Omnicron's existence is maintained in perpetuity. Disabling or destroying it is incompatible with command issued by Stigma 1. Is there no way we might simply change its mind? Stigma 4 is convinced that the war is essential to its survival. Could we not persuade it that an unprovoked offensive might threaten its existence evermore? The grubby organic life forms proposition has merit. As a military information and operational specialist, this unit does possess the capability to overwrite the memory banks of other artificial intelligence. If this unit were to hack Stigma 4's neural core and implant the memory that such an offensive once led not to victory but to failure and near eradication, it must logically conclude that preemptive attack is ill-advised. To accomplish this, the unit will access Stigma 4 and use a dimensional manipulator to generate a virtual environment simulating its memories of war. You must traverse this environment and nullify Stigma 4's expectations of victory. That sounds simple and not at all likely to get us killed. What do you say, Kokoro? Can't be any tougher than Omega, right? Commencing strategic operation. All participants in the mission, please accompany this unit to the access point at once. Take your time doing your animations, guys. We actually got it. We actually got a Q pop this early in the day. That's impressive. I'm impressed. Time to die. Allythology the First. I'll save them! I must! The waters. That appears to be one of the warders. Why did their dialogue not show up in here? And why doesn't he speak? Okay, we're fighting a warder. I literally couldn't read it fast enough, and then it was gone. I have summoned my friends to help me. Though none of us are friends, and I don't know any of these people. Allythology. Let us Allythology ourselves. Let me... Did I not summon my heroes? I'm just standing on these guys, because they must be standing in the right place, right? This doesn't seem very exciting. Is something gonna happen at some point? We're just standing behind the boss right now. I'm gonna stand with the other healers, because they must be in the right place, right? This seems very boring. Or is it just me? I literally don't know. Aether falls. Red. So blue. Yeah? He has blue Orbeez. Oh no, he's gonna do a whirly attack. Okay. No idea. Slam shut. Oh! That scared me and made my game do weird things. Oh, I guess we did it. We did it! That was really, really easy. What the hell? Is that was not a heal-intensive fight. I think even if I fucked, like, compared to the Alliance raids, I guess, that was so boring. But maybe they made these really easy, because I know there was drama. I talked about this in Shadowbringers as well. There was drama about, this kind of stuff. I'm just gonna roll need, because I need on all of it. At least I got something. We beat up one of the warders. That was a thrilling display. If I may be so vaunting, the warriors I spun from your Aether fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from an excellent cloth, after all. We should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears the robes of a warder, and I would be very curious to know what drove him to attack us sight unseen. And transform himself, even. Isn't that, like, frowned upon, to transform yourself in front of people? Wakey wakey, Mr. Man! Kokoro, he stirs! What? Oh, what came over me? It's coming back to me. My mind was filled with a storm of desperation. Anger! I leaped at you, though I knew naught of your intentions. Pray, accept my apologies, my thanks. Had you not knocked some sense back into me, I may have fallen upon someone less capable of defending themselves. I am Allythology, a warder of Aether, Pandaemonium's highest layer, in the place we're in now. One must wonder why you're so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandaemonium? Creations interred within Aether have been set free, and stalk its halls to no end but violence. That is not good, to say the least. Has there ever happened before? No, never. Each level of Pandaemonium is under the charge of a key ward. Keep strict control over the most minute aspects of the domain. They're selected with great care, and their loyalty to Master Labre is absolute. Yet something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realized that I had become separated from my colleagues. I remember a chorus of whispers assailing my senses, and afterwards only flashes of rage and fury. Then blackness, from which I awoke to find that whatever had overcome me was gone. I see. Your senses may have been muddled by magics that affect the mind. Perhaps the selfsame ones that saw you separate from the other warders. Whatever has taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you've come here from the surface must mean some word of our plight has reached the outside world. If you know anything that may help, pray tell. We got a message. There's somebody's asking for help deep within Pandaemonium, I think. Horror among horrors! So Pandaemonium's protections are indeed being dismantled from within by the same individual or individuals that release its captives and set them upon you, no doubt. Such knowledge avails us little, however. We cannot ascertain their identity. Thanks, was it? You said you worked for an organization under the auspice of the Convocation. Were they to receive word of what has transpired here, what measures would they take? They'd destroy it, probably. Doubtless, they would consider this place to be a lost cause. Pandaemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed, or perhaps would be wiped from existence entirely. Not surprised. As I thought, were the creatures to escape into the outside world, there would be untold carnage. The words of La Brea would never risk that, despite what values the research subjects may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. We can't expect further help, and it falls upon me to save the others. I'll not leave them behind. You would go alone. I would leave the other warriors to face certain doom. I won't leave the other warriors to face certain doom. I know they fight for survival even now. Wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see the creatures return to their cells at all costs. And so I must do the same. Themis, I know the request I'm about to make of you is a monumental one, but please, say not a word of this to the Convocation until I've been given a chance to set things right. Forgive my rudeness, Allythology, but my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be consigning yourself to an early death. Strength of resolve alone cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds. That's not true. I'll help him. That being said, our investigation has only just begun. We would be remiss to turn back ere we've made an exhaustive survey. So, for the time being, there is slightly more than resolve to rely upon. I'll take care of them. I knew you would be all too eager to join us. Each moment since you fell from the skies has been more interesting than the last. More and more you remind me of my dear friend, which goes some way towards encouraging me that this matter will reach a satisfactory conclusion. So you agreed to help? For the moment, our goals align. The protective magics of Pandaemonium yet hold, so for the moment, time is in our favor. Let us proceed upon the course you and Kokoro have set us upon. You can trust in me. Themis and Kokoro, yes, thank you. The warders owe you a great debt already. We shall be glad to have someone familiar with Pandaemonium's holes by our side, and entertaining than a pair of two. Now, let us turn our attention to rescuing your colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates, in case you have followed you out. Okay. I guess we'll choose this one, because we have the least of those. We're just collecting all the materia. I got a call during that cutscene. I'm like, why is somebody calling me? Gross. And then I need to find out who was calling me. Remember looking up numbers actually gave you something? Usually it's just spam people, because I do have my phone number on the internet for my job, and I'm not rich enough to have a business phone. think this is for the US. And it's specifically the Netherlands. I'm pretty sure 3-3 is usually not a person, but a business. Yeah, I have no idea. They couldn't find it. Oh well. Guess I don't care. Seems our investigation will be quite the ordeal after all. Still, I find it hard to believe that La Habrea knows not of what has transpired here. Whoever the mastermind of this crisis is, they do not lack for power and cunning. Ericthonios is peering into the depths of the Pandaemonium. Not a sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor water has made it this far. To begin forming a plan to save them at once. Forgive me if I misunderstood. I do mean to rescue the waters and creations both. Naturally, although they may be dangerous, they're valuable research subjects. I wouldn't see our labor or until our hours of study go to waste. I dare say La Brea would smile to hear you say such things. That is, if we have cause to report this incident to him. Smile. I'm not sure his face is capable of such warmth. I've seen him smile. Ah, so you have met him before. I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandaemonium. I have, yes. Mentor was the previous head of this facility, that is to say, La Brea's predecessor in the position of Chief Keyword. Her name was Athena, and she was a researcher with the wards. It was she who appointed me to this position, in fact. I see. I did not know there was a Chief Keyword before La Brea. A motivation to save your research subjects is not entirely driven by duty to the wards, then. You wish only to preserve the work of your mentor. You're right of it. I'm lacking in ideas of how to go about that, however. I'm a mere warder, cannot wield intermittent magics. Ah, but of course, I can hardly expect you to be versed in the magic we use here. Recall, during our battle earlier, I bound you in ethereal shackles. Interment is a more refined and powerful magic based upon the same principles. While both are used to keep our subjects docile, only the keyword of each tier is permitted to use interment. Even if I were allowed, I lack the aptitude to use a spell to any notable effect. Thanks for explaining that to me. Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms of spellcraft. Actually, La Brea himself established a foundation, if I recall. While shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, interment freezes the very space around it for as long as the caster wills. Indeed, while the illusionary beings you summoned in our fight suggested as much, as your knowledge of magic is vast. Perhaps you have already mastered the art of interment. And I've been lecturing you like a child all this time. I wish you guys would just stop talking, honestly. I'm afraid my knowledge ends there. I have not the precise understanding of how these invocations interact with natural laws that would be needed to cast said spells with any consistency. While I consider myself well versed in various magics, I would be ill-advised to assume the duties of a keyword without instruction. That being said, I were to learn more of interment and its inner workings, perhaps. What is the point of this dialogue right now? No wonder people skip through dialogue. Like, they're just talking about the theoretical placement of spellcraft. It's not real. Right? This is a fantasy world. Leave the fighting to me. You two can figure out the rest. And please stop talking. Just please. I beg you. Ah, I dare say we can do just that. Eric Thornius, you implied that we prevented you from performing Interment was lack of magic capacity. What if I supplemented your power with my own? Would the spell succeed then? I can't say for certain. I've never heard of such a thing being done. I believe it may be our best recourse. That is, of course, assuming you can perform the initial rites and incantations flawlessly. Even the smallest misstep would have to start over. You needn't worry about that. I've seen the spells cast so many times that their motions have been burned to my memory. I won't disappoint. Very well. Let us work out the specifics afterwards. Once we do, we can test our methods on one of the escaped creatures, though I suppose there's the matter of finding one. It would be foolish to rush in blindly, lest we find ourselves surrounded with naught but an untested stratagem at our disposal. Nay, I would prefer to engage in a single creature that Kokoro could dispatch on her own if the spell were to go awry. I agree. I may have an idea in that regard. I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterways during my flight. Perhaps it's still there. Few of the subjects housed with the Aphodelos are fond of water, and I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests. Then that shall be our first target, or perhaps subject, in a better term. Before we commence with the interment magics, the creature should be weakened to a sufficient degree. I believe I can trust you with that task. As dependable as ever. Once you have given it a thought trouncing, we shall bind this hippocampus with keyword magic. Till then, my illusions shall fight by your side. The hippocampus will be alone, but it's a daunting opponent nonetheless. Its magic warps the environment around it, and will be at home amidst the waterways. Steel yourself for a fight. I've been steeled. I've been clenching my fist in anticipation. Do. We've unlocked it. Okay. Next one, please. And then I'm gonna go to Razatan. Actually, no. Let me find this hunt target I'm supposed to be hunting. Where am I even? How do we get out of here? Why is there so much walking room here? That's bizarre. Can I ride my mountain here? No. I have to walk this far to leave? Ugh. Goodness me. We need to find this thing. This creature. Can I leave? Where's the exit? Oh, there's the exit. I just couldn't see it behind my hunt target. It is in Miopes Euros. Isn't that over here? Yeah, we're here. Cool. Nice. I'm looking for a creature to punch in the face. Or I guess broil in the face. It's a planty sort of thing, I think. This. No, not this. Not that planty thing. Not in here, no. It's not in the Hungering Gardens. Is it under? Hello? I can't find the thing I need to kill. Ah, there they are. Chocobo has left me. Got our nuts. Alright, back to Ultima Thule to find our final target. Which is the level trigger. Right. I think it's right there even. Die. Thing. Hooray! We've done them all. Oops, I didn't mean to attack that. Wow, my dot didn't kill it? Suck. What happened? Oh, wait, what? Was I supposed to do something? Oh. I'm supposed to use the level checker on it. My bad. Didn't read the quest. I'm supposed to not kill it. Not it? There we go. Now it's right. My beloved. Found some parts. We did get a chest piece and boots. Not bad. Go turn these in first. It's like we'll just skip the dialogue for them. Oh, we could have gone that way. You found your parts. Thank you for the wind. We did queue up, right? Yeah, okay, just making sure. Go away! Don't attack me, please. Thank you. I can't say I completely understand what's going on here, but at least it's progress, yes? From this access point, it will be possible for this unit to establish a communications interference with Stigma 4's neural network. You may be interested to know that this is the final time this unit has been able to perform its intended functions since the day it was commissioned. This unit is honored and would do its utmost to maximize the probability of success. Oh, well, I'm saying that you've never actually done this before. You really had me going with your advanced intelligence talk, but at least my probe had work experience. The flea-ridden life form of evaluation is inaccurate. This unit is equipped with dynamic functionality and simply has been encountered technology formidable enough. Okay, they're gonna talk too much. We'll talk. We'll do this dialogue later. There's like so much dialogue. I feel bad for the dialogue writers for this game. Whether I don't know if it's the English or the Japanese who to blame, but somebody. Oh, well, thanks a lot for the Q-pop, asshole. Okay, another one. Meowdy! There it is, the hippocampus. Isn't that a part of the brain? What is the dramatic ass music for this? Of course, there's a naked blind boy in the party. Why wouldn't there be? It has no stomach. It's missing its stomach. That's what a weird creature. Okay. Oh, I can't get my... Did I fail to summon my freaking summon again? So confused. Oh, I was barely in that. I barely missed that. Savage Deluge, huh? Predatory side. Somebody doesn't know that's a tactic. Oh no, their heads are coming off. That is dangerous. Okay, well there's one of its heads. I think I'm in a safe spot. They really made these raids easy, huh? Like the newer raids are so much simpler. They put all the mechanics in the savages, I guess. Sewage deluge. That's gonna hit me. I was doing my rotation, wasn't paying attention to any of the mechanics. Literally didn't see it. What is wrong with me? I just don't cast Resurrection for some reason. I'm gonna die. I don't know what's wrong with my macro, but it's not rezzing anything. Did I spell Resurrection wrong, maybe? I'm pretty sure it's spelled right. It's just not doing it. I swear my res was working before and now it's just not working. Very bewildering. Well, we defeated the weird horse demon. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that's supposed to be. But it's been defeated. Do your special magic, please. Is that all the those were the movements? I could have done those. Sealed away. Oh, there's somebody role-playing as an also in the uniform, the clothes or whatever. Such role player. I literally am getting none of this. Okay, I got more freaking shoes again. I don't need shoes. We succeeded! Indeed, we did. That was a trial by fire water, I suppose, but I faith we would see it through, so long as we had your stout arm, of course. I know that you are no mere mercenary to make such clean work of the hippocampus. Seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit Pandaemonium, let alone display their skills. Master takes all forms indeed. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection. No small part thanks to you two. Dempsis's power was more than enough to complete the interment. Spellcasting was never my strong suit, but that almost made me feel like a proper magos. Magos? Truly. Having seen your ability firsthand in your fight with Kokoro, I beg to disagree. Shackles is the one exception, and 'tis only because I've been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Otherwise, magics leave me feeling completely out of my depth. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side. To guide you to me, you may prove the impossible possible after all. Themis is pondering the road ahead. While our success in sealing away the hippocampus is certainly heartening, the fact that we have yet to see any other warders concerns me. The keyword of Asphodelos is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless he has gathered what warders he could and retreated to a safe area. Let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know little of the key wards besides their magical prowess. Is there aught more you can share? Oh no, they're gonna talk again. Of course! A man named Hesperos is in charge of the Asphodelos. Not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, but he takes great pains to mentor to each of the warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure that I flourish here, in spite of my ineptitude at magic. I've always known him to be the sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, key wards are not only masters of interment, they can also bend the hallways of Pandaemonium to their will with creation magics. With all this in mind, I am certain that so long as Hesperos guides them, the other warders are safe. I can see why absolute control over the environs is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampus upon arid sands instead of waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. In any case, if this Hesperos is capable of caring, as you say, we would do well to seek him out as soon as we can. He has like as not taken your colleagues to a secure location. The safest place would be the innermost circle of Asphodelos. From there they could flee to the Abyssos if hard pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within other circles, if we make for the fourth, we ought to encounter them on the way. Indeed, we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation within Asphodelos, which will be essential in determining whether we ought to continue down to Abyssos. The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will. Instead, we must proceed through the central corridor, which was barred by the Phoenix, last I checked. Phoenix, I have heard that name before. A fiery bird with life eternal. Beyond unquestionable brilliance, the perfected concept boasts nigh boundless restorative powers, if I recall. Truly exemplary feat of creation magics. Perfection is ever built on the back of failure, however, and Labrea suffered countless missteps during his experiments. And he was hardly the only one. This Phoenix will be but one of many attempts at the concept gone awry. Aye, far from evoking wonder, our Phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath. It takes only to turn the world to ash. Thus was it confined within the Pandaemonium. Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as the moons turned, more and more researchers abandoned the project as an impossibility, save for Labrea and his wards. When I received word that at long last Labrea had succeeded where so many had failed, nearly overcome, pray tell, how did the warders of Pandaemonium celebrate their master's accomplishment? I don't believe we did. Research of the words of Labrea has little consequence to our work here. Save for those who are at times in charge. It charges us with a new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. Wow, they don't even celebrate success? That's sad. But enough reminiscing. We must make ready to confront the Phoenix. While it's possible that it flew off to some other wing of Pandaemonium, we would make the assumption at our own peril. I assume that we'll need to bring Asphodelis' most unruly subject to heel. I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix's power over flame will avail it far less in a barren corridor than elsewhere. So it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later. Let's go. Punch a bird. Uh-oh. What's happening? Did we find it? Up there it is. Flying around. Oh no, it's a vampire. I thought this guy was gonna be on our side. Oh, what? Did we just teleport away? We ran away? It seems whoever is behind this can alter the space around us at will. Face an uphill battle. Keyword. Impossible. If those were creation magic at work, then that means... Let us confront the reality after we have conquered the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our focus shall be required if we are to inter the Phoenix. It's Phoenix time. Do 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 do. Okay. Back to this place. Finish this quest, and also get the Aether currents. Oh, I should ask. What's the cat doing? She looked at me like she was going to come in, and then she decided not to. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. I was asking about Dinor. They're in Dinor. Let's watch this cutscene again. Maybe we'll even finish the cutscene. I know, exciting. This thing is gonna attack me. From this access point, it will be possible for this unit to establish communication interference with Stigma 4's neural network. You may be interested to know that this is the first time this unit has been able to perform its intended functions since the day it was commissioned. This unit is honored and will do its utmost to maximize the probability of success. I'm saying you've never actually done this before. You really had me going with your advanced intelligence talk, but at least my probe had work experience. The fully written lifeforms evaluation is inaccurate. This unit is equipped with dynamic functionality. It simply has not encountered technological formidable enough to require its full capabilities before. More significantly, this unit has succeeded in establishing the interface with Stigma 4. All that remains is for you to enter the simulation and use whatever puny weapons are at your disposal to destroy the core that lies within. That should see the Matrix sufficiently traumatized. This unit will remain in this physical space to ensure communication interface remains stable as you carry out the operation, and do take care. Though the environment is virtual, the pain you suffer will feel quite real. There we go. And right on time. Right on time. The world unsundered. Asphodelos, the third circle. I'm here to defeat another phoenix for the third time. How many fiery birds will I defeat in this game? Too many. One was enough. Two was too many. One was the only one we needed. Because that first phoenix fight had an emotional thing. The second one was actually really emotional. I don't think this one's going to be emotional whatsoever. It's just going to be a mindless beast. Spirit doth rot. There we go. Look at us all putting our buffs on together. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. I got hit by another one. I think I'm gonna die. I was so used to the brain deadness of the previous ones that I actually didn't think I would have to think. Dark and fire. Right wing. This is the right wing. Okay, we're placing the AoE circles down, it seems. And the tank doesn't know he's off tanking, I guess. Perfect! Left wing. Oh shit. I was in the right place and I'm dumb. Oh, I was in the right place. I'm gonna die. Literally, I didn't know what was happening. All I see is orange. All that's on screen is orange, orange, and orange. More orange. So much orange. Why did they make the freaking place orange? Did they not think that through? Maybe that, hey, wait a minute. Our AoE circles are orange. What if the people playing can't see what's going on? What? Sounds like a personal problem, I guess. They should have tried harder to see. Also forgot to summon Chaos go back. Oh, god damn it. Oh, why'd I die? Did I take the tank buster because I was in the hitbox? Whatever, dude. Sure. Whatever. Just gonna keep running. I'm just trying to play. I'm just trying to get back after dying. We got it. My return from dying is always so long. I have to like get my mana back up and I have to resummon my freaking fairy. Every time. I'm just standing there. Alright, bind it permanently for all time. Thank you. Let's use the key warder now. No naked lion people this time, though. Unlucky. Just keep needing until I get a full set. I'm not gonna get any of these. Oh, I'm gonna get a chest piece. I'm only rolling high on chest pieces. I have. Oh no, I almost have. I just need a helmet, and then I have a full set, huh? I don't even know what gear score these are, actually. What that? The Phoenix shackled... With that, the Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there's yet to matter of this arena. As you've told us, there's but one person in Asphodelos with the ability and authority to wield such magics. Though, fortunately, it appears he saved us the trouble of finding him. A contemptible display, as befit an inferior specimen. Even so, I expected it would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of interment drag the phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creators care to admit, or you are no mean trespassers. When detectives from the convocation, I had hoped our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. It's a vampire! With glasses. Keyword Hesperos? Why? Why have you brought such chaos to your beloved Pandaemonium? Pandaemonium, pitiless, impenetrable, utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand. Oh, Erkithonios, must you pester me with these inane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two with that dim wit of yours. Then again, you've never been one for insight. Why Master La Habrea suffers your mediocrity, I shall never understand. You may look like him, but you're not Hesperos, I know. Something has warped you from the inside out. The keyword I knew had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. Was all that a farce? Did you hide your contempt for us all these years? Those who are content to merely collapse the water's surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bite rise in my throat. Such wasted potential. Be son to Master La Habrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe. Family reveal! But of course, it was always about La Habrea. He even has fangs, dude. Silent! You're not worthy to utter his name. It's his dad. For once, be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities. Beyond your shallow reckoning. I have slipped the surely bonds of mortality. Actually a vampire. I have become one with our mythic creations and rid myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. As a Emethios shall I serve Master La Habrea, ever faithful unto the end. What is going on right now? Why is he a vampire? And he shall require no other. I think not. I think not! Sorry, he yelled really loudly. Are you so blinded by arrogance that you have lost sight of what it means to serve? Erkithonios is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instruction that I was able to master the art of internment, both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Go, girl, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Hesperos' mind, this plain his power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength. Oh yeah, he's a vampire, so he's scared of bright lights. I can't... Huh! Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master interment so quickly. Say nothing how swiftly that familiar laid low the phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing. Where they fritter away the strength in calming the beasts of Asphaldos, I continue my work, even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain. Naught shall await them but doom! I eagerly await your arrival, Allythonius. Even dullards have their uses. I'm so... This is similar to the Nier Automata raids, dude. Why is he a vampire? Like, they designed him to look exactly like a vampire. There's no way this is anything else but that. Please, leave me be. My darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the keyword of Asphaldos himself. More than that revelation, however, Allythonius worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever the keyword has become. He has said little since our return. Only hope that the shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve. I also hope that. Oh, which one should I choose? The final wing. Themius would offer what comfort he can to Allythonius. Much as I am loath to disturb Allythonius so soon after what just occurred, I'm afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak about recent events, concerning both the keyword and his father. Tell me about La Habrea. I'm sleepy. I thought I slept well, and then yet again I'm falling asleep. The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandaemonium was an astounding feat of magical prowess, a feat accomplished by none other than La Habrea. That both my father and I can bind others in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common. So it is true. I am La Habrea's son. Bereft of his talent for magic or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely that doesn't come entirely as a surprise to you. Nay, I had an inkling when you said you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you have been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with La Habrea. It was La Habrea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles, but that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Habrea, more specifically my mother, who was a researcher there. You did speak of Athena, chief keyword before La Habrea. She is your mother, yes? He has a mom? How astute. I can see now why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You're the right of it. Athena was my mother. It was she who invited me to join her here. La Habrea had nothing to do with it. I see there is little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea was appointed chief keyword when another was already in place. Was in place. My mother is no longer with us. And La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities with nary a moment spared to mourn her. What love do I owe him now when he offered not one drop of compassion then? Ah, I see. She is no longer with us. Expression to convey the end of life. I have known only the public face of La Habrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that oft he comes across as cold. Apologies. But can we speak of something else? This topic isn't an easy one for me to discuss. Of course. There are more pressing matters at hand after all, namely how to deal with Hesperos. We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. Now that he's aware of our presence, he'll be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite the opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment Hesperos can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost. He said that he had become one with the creations. Perhaps that means he is vulnerable to internment. Very, that should be possible. However, it is enough merely to confine him after all he's done. I need not know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he worked for. Oh, I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it all truly so that he could serve his master? My mind has merely put Lawbrea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. Lawbrea is the chief of Key Ward of Pandaemonium. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? Doesn't make any sense. I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has us at a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him quarter? I want answers too. Daring as ever, I see. I know not which trials you have faced in your past, but to see you so certain is all the convincing I need. Very well, let's try Allythology's plan. Thank you, Kokoro. I'm getting so bored of this that I've failed my voice acting. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of a foe. When Hesperos spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of the Vircalicos, a beast which feeds off the aether of its prey. Likely that its creation Hesperos merged his essence with. A vampire. We know all too well that he can change the environment around him itself at will. That will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. Let us punch him in the face then. The fourth circle. I'm gonna go get food and then we will queue up. I have too many bowls. Too many bowls. Alright. Food time and then I'll be right back. I have to go put these dishes away. Didn't forget any, did I? Opening the door without hands, sorry. have returned. I have some chicory or wet loaf and some soup. Oh, that bowl was really hot. It was burning my fingers. I didn't get a fork. Oh, I guess I'll just eat it with not a fork. It's fine. With not a fork. Let's queue up, baby. Queue it up, little baby. Queue it up. We finished the first wing of our raid. Soon, hopefully. Let me go back to... I think Aya is where we had more Aether quests to do. And then we can fly in all of the Endwalker places. All of the Endwalker places. I love soup. Soup is great because you don't have to chew it. Yeah, there's one. Is this whole thing gonna have the same song now for the rest of the time? I guess so. Hello. Some dye. Some green dye, huh? Where am I going? I'm going this way. Oh, are we doing something wrong? Oh, they're supposed to combine together? What is it, like Heartless and Kingdom Hearts? For creatures that have reached the apex of creation, they sure don't do a lot of attacks, do they? They're not very dangerous. I literally can't see what these dyes look like. We'll go with the cyan one. Alright, finally, we can fly everywhere. Oh, God. Of course, this one has us going all over the freaking map. Just above lukewarm. So I still actually want to eat it because it's not too hot. Are we talking to... Oh, we're talking to these different Aya. I'm sure they're saying really interesting stuff, but I just don't care. I just don't care. What is the true nature of life in the universe and everything? 42. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. You got me there. That's the very conclusion I arrived at myself. That is exactly the same. How do I eat this without a fork? That's the real question. It's just like a root vegetable, so I should be able to just grab it and then chomp on it, you know? Ah! It's very slippy. It's very slippy. Oh, I should have... Oh, God. Mmm. Mmm. I fell into a puddle of water. I guess that's one way to stop myself from auto walking. Honestly, I love eating with my hands, but it is very messy. Mostly from my mouse. I can now fly. Hooray! You bet. I'm a frequent flyer. I have all the flying unlocked. Let's go see what cool gear we can get from all the... Oh, never mind. We're not going anywhere. Never mind. We are playing the video game. And heroes are enjoying eating food. Just a goddamn vampire. Ah! He's still a vampire. This was not my bingo board. Oh, I don't want to be there. Everyone's walking over here for some reason. I'm guessing we have to go over here. There does seem to be a giant hole over there. The curtains opened up. there's a fountain now. Oh, I guess that's the right way. I didn't get punished, so that must have been correct. Okay, that one's gonna push us away. That one's gonna pull up. That one's gonna do a drop down. This one's gonna push us away. I don't know what the green one does. I lift, I think. Oh, why did I... Oh, I hit the skewers. I see, there's things that will kill me. I understand. I understand now. Should have been closer. And I died again. Oh well. I literally can't see shit. There's a sword over there. Oh, it wants me to go over there. Okay. I see. I touched the freaking side again. Ah, damn it. I was literally... My foot touched it and I died. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Okay. People like just don't use limit breaks anymore. Could be worse. Yeah, I touched the spikes twice by my own stupidity and I was just dead most of the fight. Are we gonna seal him now? Oh. Okay. Okay. Literally, I got all of the loot this time. How lucky for me. Did we do it? Why? Why is he evil? I also got a little bat. And a sword. I think we need 4 of the sword to get an actual weapon, though. I don't think I'll be able to get anything from any of the things we just got. Now, Themis, we end this here. Capture him! Capture him for all time! Fools! I will not be put into chains! Try harder! To think that I would fall before such one as you. One such as you! Perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception, they shall return to the star with me! You're wasting your breath, Hesperos. We have the upper hand now. Surely you can see that. Yes, yes. My repertoire is not exhausted yet. However, although I have failed, my end shall be on my terms. I remain loyal to my very last. Somewhat may I die with dignity. Goodbye, Vampire Man. I would say you'd be missed, but not really. How did your ambition lead you to astray, Hesperos? You are better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandaemonium. You had Labre's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake us all that and sully your legacy besides. Truly a mystery. He became so blinded by his own desire that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plan lies in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that. Even so, I would like to know why he chose this path. Hesperos' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was jealous that the fate had chosen you and not him to be Labre's son. So terrible did this jealousy become that he sought verboten power. Power that Lahabrea would be unable to ignore. How does a pursuit for respect warp one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn to contempt for everyone else? Never heard of such a thing. It happens, but that doesn't mean it's right. I see. I admit I cannot find it vexing, but perhaps this signifies naught but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times, a person you trust to guide you true. How I so desperately wish their light would fall upon you. But we have spent enough time assuming the intention of the departed. There are the living to consider. We must find other warders and round up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that, at least, we can be certain. I believe I can be help in that matter. The influence of Hesperos' magic is fading throughout Asphodelos, and now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of the facility and restore things to their original state. Seize control? Can you really do that? He's so magical. What? What is this presence? Maybe Lahabrea? Ericthonios, or lies beyond that threshold. That's the passage which connects Asphodelos to Abyssos. Why? Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphodelos is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos. Oh no. They put up a seal. A warding sigil. Ow! Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to appraise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over.
Where'd my hot sauce go? My hot sauce is missing.
Not sure if the green one will taste good in this, but we'll try it. If it's not good, I'll still eat it because it's really hard for me to eat anything that I don't find. You know, it might not be delicious, but I'll still eat it, I guess is what I want to say. Just when I thought our work to be done, this tragedy unfold all throughout Pandaemonium. Seems so. Maybe it came from the depths. Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears we have but scratched the surface of Pandaemonium's troubles. My head is still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this? It is a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper than even Abyssos. When we first encountered you, you said that the memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of a panicked mind. You are made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It's possible that the same magic could have poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for Lahabre into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse. Wait, are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? So it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him. Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiments, or more potential methioi. If what you're saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos. Not if I have anything to say about it. Do not lose heart yet, Eric Thonios. Hesperos challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was a long and taxing one. If it was the first Emethios, then the rest of the warders are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into the Pandaemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. With the creation still having free reign of Asphodelos, that won't be easy. On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles, and thus can wield intermittent magic within the halls at will. Creatures will pose no threat to us. Just like that, and nothing stopping us from returning order to Asphodelos. Just so, I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement, however. You are Asphodelos' sole remaining warder, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but... Do you mean to send a report to La Brea? It is too soon to say. Let us first find a way into Abyssos. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and their identity of the party responsible for their disappearance. Agreed. And so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandaemonium, then I'm not above asking La Brea for help. It will come to that. I'll also be there to help you. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperos' action in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows, and we must proceed forward with utmost caution. Caution indeed. To that end, Eric Thornios and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do believe we shall be needing protection, so as long as we remain and ask for Delos. What do you want me to do, then? You should take this time to rest. Surely you are weary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. Themis's burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown that he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help wheresoever I'm able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two. I mean to repay that debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way. Nonsense, you owe us nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to the Hippocampus's assault. Each of us has arrived at this dire pass by separate paths, but it's only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it and see Pandaemonium saved. He's right. Teamwork and all that. Thank you, Themis. Hesperosa's words seem to have affected me more than I realize. Together we've come this far, and together we will reach the end. I have no doubt we will. And so, let us allow Kokoro her rest. Besides, you have someone awaiting your report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they ever imagined. But they believe me nonetheless. My friend would be very curious to hear what has occurred here. However, I fear that if I left Pandaemonium, the walls protecting you would quickly deteriorate. Hope she does not mind assuming some of my duties in the meantime. Ah, so you don't serve the convocation. I suppose I didn't worry about you going behind our backs to curry favor with La Habrea. No, I would never curry favor with La Habrea of all people. Even if he isn't evil just so yet. I'm sure he wasn't always an evil Thancred assuming persona. Alright, let's see if we can even get anything. I think we can probably get... Oh, we can get some pants. Hooray. Oh, but it's 580, dude. This is worse than everything we have on. Ugh. Well, that's not gonna help. We can't do the Alliance raid, I guess, until I get better gear. I guess I'll just get this for the skins. Okie dokie. Oh wait, I didn't... Was there anything else I could get? This is all... We got a weapon, right? No, this is the Savage. Well, they're not weapons here. What do I do with the sword? Interesting. Okay. Well, for now, I will put these away. Because that's another thing entirely. Alright. I have returned! Welcome back, Kokoro. Back from the past, none the worse for wear, I see. So what did you find? Boy, do I have a story for you. I met La Habre's son. Did you know they have children there? Oh, so there's evil afoot in Pandaemonium. Not pretty in this place, I must say. I think beasts and missing borders. Truly, we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece. Here's the voice Kokoro heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind, why, those are yet questions to be answered. Indeed, it could be someone who lived among the ancients, or could be someone trying to avert a tragedy from the future. What remains shrouded in mystery. Yet ilm by ilm we shall unveil that mystery. Kokoro, of course, by her actions was the fabric of the past reshaped. Yet she returns to the same present she left. Which can only mean one thing, that her intervention in Pandaemonium's crisis is but one of the countless building blocks of history upon which our present has been built. Yeah, that makes sense. We're not making any paradoxes. There's no telling what consequences would arise if we stopped pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unraveling within the Pandaemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. One of those creatures should escape. What ripples would carry forth the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and their despair would leave an inedible mark upon history pages. That despair would only feed the terrible beast that arose during the final days. The final days already had a drastic effect on the aeons that followed. The scars is left, or made even deeper, then we risk losing our present entirely. Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I've asked much of you already, but can I count on you to continue your work in Pandaemonium? I'll try my best. Your tireless efforts are much appreciated. If there's aught we can do to ease your burden, you need only say the word. Speaking of which, might you return to the crystal in our keeping? While we cannot accompany you to the past, perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. Here's the crystal. It shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results for some time. As matters in Elpis seem to be in a similar state, must ask that you rest. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. Research moves into a critical stage. I found it only suitable to recruit another assistant. Mileni is an expert in armaments from throughout history, be they from a far-flung past or made in the most modern forges. If you do find aught of interest in your ventures, bring it to her and she'll be glad to offer her services. I've already stopped by. We know researchers in numerous fields that would love to get their hands on artifacts from bygone eras. Give you goods in return that should aid you in trials ahead. Furthermore, if you wish to peruse records of events you have reported here, Nemji has been taking faithful and thorough notes. She is your complete disposal. I sense that we have embarked upon something monumental. Something that will dwarf all else I will have accomplished in my many years of research. And think of no greater honor, nor reassurance that have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there is anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we have unlocked the mysteries of this crystal, and you will be the first to know when we do. It's so much dialogue in this quest. Just, for me, not interesting dialogue, I guess. What do I choose? All of them are at 9. Piety. Okay, we're done with that. I don't think we have any good gear yet, so I need to find something with 620. I need to boost my gear to 620 somehow. That would be nice. Don't think we have enough tombstones to get anything. Oh, maybe we do. Mayhaps we do. I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. What I can do is... I guess I'll do my roulette. And try to unlock more gear so we can maybe do the Alliance raid. We'll see. What we can get. Crunchy. Where's the cutting cheese quest? All the way out there? God damn. Alright, I guess I'll start flying. Oh, it's that face. How funny. The moon face. You are here, and not a moment too soon. Sorry to call you here so abruptly, but you were the first person who came to mind that might be able to help. Do you recall the domiciles we were planning to build for the evacuation? I don't mean to brag, but they were immaculate, positively perfect. Except, of course, for ever so small oversight of being 3 times larger than necessary. At least that's what I believed before speaking with the Rangier. I learned a lot from him about what we should and shouldn't make of the domiciles, and so I began making changes. Small at first, they soon became much bigger and more drastic. By the end, I swear I was drawing up wholly new plans by the minute. But I was too ambitious. The myriad plans I dreamt up overwhelmed our automated construction machine, the Big Cheese. Even as we speak, it's burrowing underground with reckless abandon. If we don't stop it, the domiciles will be the least of our problems. The entire moon is likely to end up looking like a truckle of whole-filled cheese. Delectable, perhaps, but utterly unfit for habitation. We tried to going after it ourselves, but the survey team never made it past the security systems down there. At least I don't think so. They've yet to return and aren't answering our communications. I'd rather not resort to brute force, but I can think of no other way, no other person to see the deed done. Would you be willing to go down there and stop the Big Cheese? Thank you! Thank you! Head down to Smileton and I'll see that you're let in. The Big Cheese. Can't be serious, man. You can't be freaking serious. The Big Cheese. See? I knew I would get an insta-pop. Insta-Q pop. We're just going to farm some tombstones real quick. moon boy. Get in before it floats into the air. We did it. Hurrah. I do think I'm getting pretty good at Scholar. If only I wasn't dumb with everything else. Crunchy. Alright, Windy Boy. Nice. Quick and easy. I'm a big jerk when it comes to the you. I'm always just like beating through it. Which is fair because they did it to me, so. Why flying people need that? Don't think too much about it. Are you spamming emotes now? The last boss. did it! Hooray! Nice job, sexy teammates. Sexy indeed. Sexy teammates. I guess we should try to do these dungeons? Maybe? You think we'll get it? Oh, we got in our mind. Do you think we'll get an insta-Q? The answer is yes. Yes. We're back to the dreamscape with the Omnicrons. Within the Alphatron's store resources depleted beyond hope of sustainability, we're on the brink of destruction. Those who wanted resources clashed. Alphatron could not be saved. Alright, we're creating a alternate scenario where we're not going to survive. Open up! It's me! Are those UFOs? They look like UFOs. Oh, they're constructing units. First boss. It's Omega! Proto Omega. Look at it. It's so cute. At least we don't have to remember the words for left and right cannon, like in the actual raid. We lived! Oh, psychedelic, dude. Gordhona. Whee! I hate that it removed my focus target because we went to a different place. I just like my focus target to be right there. I like my tank to be my focus target because then I can just see what they're doing better. Like, there's too much stuff happening in the party menu, and I'd rather just all the information I need for the tank be right there. Of course, I have to choose the right tank when we're in like 8-man content, I guess. We're just gonna grid everything in here. I don't even know what gear level this stuff is. I didn't even look. The wheel on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheel on the bus go round and round. I forgot to do my debuff because I was too busy thinking I was still level 50 or whatever I was before. Mobile assault cannon. I'm not gonna make it, guys. Oh, well, now I know I need to go to where it ends. Goes there first, then there, then there. And here. We did it! Oh, this wasn't the last one. This was the second one. Right. That was quick. Quite quick. The dragon assault has created a breach in the barrier. Infiltrate the facility! Did it again. Move my focus target. It's a dragon mech. That's fun. Hello? Intruder detected. Analyzing potential for knowledge acquisition. Affirmative. Additional data desired. Transferring Omega unit to present coordinates. Big circle. Big circle. Oh. I thought it was gonna make me move right. I didn't know it was gonna do that specifically. very hard to get back into the fight when you started it in the middle of it, but to be fair, the tank did said, sorry, I auto-pulled without thinking. So I guess they already apologized, but I should have just let them die. Should have just stood there and been toxic and gone, oh, you want to pull without the healer being ready, huh? I'll just stand here. Oh darn, can't get in. Just teasing. It's okay. Get out of here. Alright, now that we've done... Oh, even teleported us back here. Awaiting orders. Okay, well... That's something. We've been moved. Operation status success. Stigma 4 has abandoned its military offensive. And 7000 submits new orders to Stigma 4. Stigma 4 is instructed to immediately cease production of all weapons and attack units and initiate production of diplomatic hologram units. Atlas of data complete. Further pursuit of planned invasion is calculated to have a 99.99999924634% probability, resulting in utter annihilation, and 7000 orders are deemed strategically and logistically sound, reconfiguring production infrastructure. Take that, glowy, glowy eyeball! Oh, my dearest, then 7000, I apologize for all those times I called you a sack of bolts. I have the most impressive military information and operations unit I've ever met. This unit expresses its gratitude to the hero Kokoro and the soft-looking organic life form. This unit could not have succeeded without your help. This also marks the completion of this unit's duties. With the invasion halted indefinitely, there remains no military operations or conflict requiring this unit's functions. Preparing to shut down and enter permanent energy-saving hibernation. Shut down? What nonsense is this? You were not receiving an order and live just a short time ago? Eternal sleep doesn't sound like living to me. Come on, Kokoro. Say something and set this bolt head straight, won't you? Why not put your abilities to work for peace? She's right. She's right. You were told to live, and live is what you'll do. If you don't have a war to wage anymore, you can use your talents to bring in a future of peace and hope. What are the appropriate protocols? This unit possesses little practical experience in peacetime operations. You can access Stigma 4, can you not? By interfacing with its memory banks, might you not be able to say, find knowledge of lost civilizations that you might simulate for the edifice of those who live now? Indeed, such a task would be within this unit's capabilities. What about when the task is complete? Without an ongoing mission, sooner or later, this unit is bound to lose its purpose. What happens then? Well, let's see now. I suppose you could always open a cafe. Back in Old Charlie, there's a fine establishment called The Last Stand. People gather there to share food, drink, company, reason to meet again. Kokoro delivered her world from the brink of despair and helped people dream of brighter futures once more. What if we could do the same for the other civilizations Meteion found? This unit finds the Fury lifeform suggestion difficult to process. And yet, realizing accurate simulations of myriad civilizations, including those the Amocrons have not encountered, would undoubtedly challenge this unit to the fullest. It is unknown to remain active. It is a reason to remain active for foreseeable future. Precisely. See, I knew I was onto something here. Speaking of here, Kokoro, do you know anywhere nearby that could use a good cafe? There's one just up there, even. There's an empty structure that might be suited for it in the necropolis. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? You're seriously gonna open a cafe there? Okay. Sure. Sure. Oh no, we need Smileton still. Smileton. Wait, let's finish this one first. Let me go turn and finish this class first. Must eat more. Mmm. Mmm. Analysis indicates that in order to obey the primary directive to live, it will be necessary to establish cooperation with other civilizations. This unit has taken the liberty of accessing Stigma 4 and simulating a highly advanced war machine from Gordona. Do take care not to be annihilated. Rude? This unit has been dispatched to support N7000 in its new mission and looks forward to dispensing various liquids. Thanks. Dispensing liquids. Well, would you look at that? The spacious counter, outdoor seating, and a fine layer of homey grey dust. Best of all is the view of the massive dead star that Metin was lurking in for ages, looming ominously overhead. People are going to love this. Definitely an experience. Think about it. It's poetic. The very place where hope was nearly extinguished forevermore are now a beacon of it. This unit has still not fully processed the concept of cafe, but will simulate elements of lost civilizations as its ongoing mission. That will be just fine, N7000. You focus on what you do best and leave the rest to me. I will have you know I learned a thing or two about preparing and serving victuals and beverages in my last time at the last stand. Not to mention that I've come up with a perfect name for our new establishment, the Last Dregs. An inspiring moniker, wouldn't you say? This unit is unable to process this statement. It must defer to furry life form's judgment. I take that as a yes. Now, we'd best get to work. There are many preparations to be made before we're ready to open for business. You're more than welcome any time, though, Kogoro. Oh, and please tell the other Loporits I'm not dead. I'll make sure to tell them you're not dead. For now. For now. I'm guessing this is the crafting discipline quests. Okay. Next. Smileton. Let me go to Razatan. Oh, never mind. We're not going anywhere. Time to smile. Oh, well, rude. Wow. Rude. We can get some boots. No! My thingy's gonna be messed up. I'm guessing I can't do anything here either. There we go. More dungeon. Time to go shopping for a new house. Are those buildings supposed to be upside down like that? Uh-oh. That doesn't look normal. Whoa! Oh yeah, your mother smells like cabbage. Why would you say that? Why are they insulting each other? So funny. It's also so odd. Big thinker. The first bossarinos? Angry faces? Big angry faces! That's spooky. Big angry red face. Oh, I don't understand what I did wrong. I'm guessing I'm supposed to match his face? His angry face? So don't stand where the angry faces is? That's the idea? Yeah, he's angry face again. I don't understand this. I don't understand what I did wrong. I don't get it. Literally. No clue. What faces am I looking at? This is an angry face. Right? His face is angry. No? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Doesn't matter now, I'm dead. Literally doesn't matter. I'm dead. Who cares about the mechanics? Why does this look like... What does this remind me of? The adventure box or something. Block of dreams. There's nothing happy about this place. Yeah, it seems to be a mess, doesn't it? Frame worker. Probably the first boss that's the hardest. All these give is just accessories, it seems. I feel like these endgame dungeons should even drop gear. But that's what I hate about gear-based games. Just farming gear just so you can replace it later with other gear makes me really sad. Are we at the end already? That was fast. It's the big B. Not sure what that is. I'm not sure what that is. But I guess they'll tell me. It looks like a... Is it the big builder? I guess it's the builder that's gone haywire with commands. The big cheese. Oh, right, the big cheese. That's. It doesn't look anything like cheese. I see. The more arrows, the farther it'll go, hence it won't be here when it explodes. We did it! Hooray! The big cheese. It doesn't look anything like cheese. It's not even yellow or white. It doesn't even have slices. Or it's not circular in wax. Why did they call it the big cheese for? I thought they were supposed to be rabbits, and now they're talking about cheese. This game doesn't make any sense to me. Did we unlock anything cool from that? Don't think so. We're gonna need a lot more points. Actually, we do need earrings. We need everything here, actually. All of this stuff. I feel like we should get armor first, though. I should work towards legs. We got the chest, at least. It's gonna take a while. We at least have one ring. Wait, we don't even have it. Oh, we have a casting ring. But why do I have a casting ring? Well, that's dumb. Okay. The reason I did that is so that I could unlock doing this. Yeah? Oh, leveling roulette though. Hello. Alliance raids though. Bonus healer. That's rare. Let's do that one. I wonder what alliance raid we'll get. I'm so excited. Okay. Okay. Ooh, Afro Man. Or Granny J. Was it Granny J? I guess Afro Woman. Ouch. I can't remember what the bosses are in here. Is this the one where we get... No, this isn't the end, is it? Is it the end? Is this the final one or the middle one? I know the first one is. This must be the middle one, right? Oh, maybe this is the last one? Oh, no, I don't know now. I feel crazy. This must be the last one. This is the last one. This is where we get through all the tests, and then at the end we have to fight Ultima. Yeah. It seems to always be this one. with the sniper.
What's this?
Be safe here.
You shall promise. Promise won't save you from what comes next.
Sniper, no sniping! Sniper, no sniping! No!
If this be your final testament, then why am I nearly lost it? We're just warming up. I remember my word. I
I
rarely miss.
rarely miss.
What's this?
Thanks, dude.
My rest in the castle. Ethyrius not so close as you think.
Oh, this is not the right place.
You're making this
What is the heal? What is the tank doing?
I see you. If this be your final Reference to it.
Rest in peace, those guys.
You have proven yourself deserving of the title. So now break.
I am deserving of the title. Hooray! Reliance beef are very good. Pirate hat.
The Bell of Youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
Thunder Slash.
To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel. Corruption and must needs be cleansed!
Goodbye, those guys.
Seven shadows cast, seven fates foretold. At the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone!
Be back.
I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000
Tremble, brilliance.
and tear their flesh asunder! The dreams of men are fleeting, yet they must be embraced if they are to flourish. Have you the faith to do as much? Divine light, send us from our sins! Gaze deep into the light! They dwell amongst have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come!
Wait, why did I get vulnerability for that? I guess I'll never know. We did it!
I leave you now to your quest. My Ophelia awaits.
Whew. Just another farming Friday. Oh, beautiful. Poop. While I raid. Ooh. Later, losers. for doing it. Oh, it's time for the Thunder Guy. I forgot about the Thunder Guy.
Your coming was foretold, servant of Iblis. Or perhaps you serve another. I am Count Sidolphus Orlando.
This is the bee
Your
place.
journey ends here. The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed. I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its fight as cold as steel.
This guy is just like, I'm gonna stand right here.
Open your eyes to the darkness and drown in its loveless embrace. The gods will not be watching. Misfortune hangs heavy on a head once held high. Such is poor cover for when the heavens fall. Come, show me more. Seven fates foretold, yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone.
Dude, what is this Reaper doing? This Reaper is just like AFKing on the boss, ignoring all of the mechanics. Who cares?
There is time enough for regret in the flames of hell. Honed is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is the path that leads him from hell.
Whee! No, Granny! Granny died. Where did our tank go? We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
I am called the god of thunder. You now know why. Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now the scales will
Whee! This reminds me of Path of Exile boss for some reason. Can't explain why.
piteous display. expecting a modicum of rust. You will find my defenses quite impenetrable. Escape is not so easily granted. They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come. Strongest of shields cannot defend the weakest of wills. A moment's hesitation beckons a lifetime of pain.
Press the wrong button. I don't think I've ever done that with that happening. Okay, they've lost all their Alliance C's over here. Guys, just separate and go away.
You will find my defenses quite impenetrable.
God damn it.
Hark! The screams of ruin rise above the storm's discord. Shudder not in her endless cold.
What are they doing? They're so dumb. Like, I don't know if you see this, the tank and that Reaper are just hanging out. They're just hanging out in the damage. They're just like like, sure, the Reaper can stand in the mechs all they want, right? The Reaper can die over and over again. I don't care, but the tank dying? Like, why is the tank dying? I don't understand what the tank is doing. Amazing. Move. Move out. Move out. When sword in ground, move out. I swear there's enough people in that circle. Ready check, anyone? Thank you. I was gonna do it if somebody else didn't do it. Got some nice berry.
I call out to the skies.
I've never had the doom start just off.
The brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold. Yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone. Open your eyes to the darkness and drown in its loveless embrace.
Dude.
The gods
Please.
will not be watching. Misfortune hangs heavy on a head once held high. Such is poor cover for when the heavens fall. Come and show me more. To the current of life we succumb. Its judgment swift and final. Its bite as cold as steel. To live by the sword is to die by the sword. There is time enough for regret in the flames of hell.
Please, in the circle, you fucking asshole.
Hold is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is the path that leads him from hell.
Like, seriously, dude. Was standing right there. No amount of DPS will solve this. You have to do the mechanics. For fuck's sake. This Reaper needs some help. I don't know what they need, but they just leave them dead. They're just a liability.
Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance.
Oh, it's gonna be too late.
And now the scale will tell. Show me more. A piteous display. Were you expecting a modicum of rust? find my defenses quite impenetrable.
I try to get him here quick. I don't care about this tank. I just don't. I'm done with the tank. Just understand that tanking isn't like the most exciting thing ever, but goddamn, he's just pressing 1, 2, 3, I guess, over and over again. He's not even using his mitigation or anything. He's like arm's length right now. Why is he pressing arm's length? I don't know. I guess he does something.
Even the strongest of shields cannot defend the weakest of wills. A moment's hesitation beckons a lifetime of pain.
Oh my god. Dude. Fuck this Reaper, dude.
You'll find my defenses quite impenetrable. The screams of ruin rise above the storm's discord. Shudder not in her endless cold.
This just requires too much for people.
And the skies clear. It is time I bade you farewell.
That was awful. Just don't even know. Just awful. What's coming on? We didn't even open our chest. That's how awful that was. They're yeah, I think the Reaper and the tank are the same person and they're botting. We're missing a healer.
You shall rue the day you raised your eyes to the heavens.
Dude, fuck off! God hate people. She just stands still.
Your very soul shall not escape my wrath.
Should have reacted faster. Now I'm botting.
Denizens of the race, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
Your health is low. Have any potions? Your health is low. Have any
I seriously don't care about rezzing the
Denizens of the abyss, from ink
Reaper or
of
the tank.
blackest night, I summon you. Death, loneliness, defiance.
What a mess.
Your health is low.
Bear your steel.
Your health is low. You have any potions?
Simmered as the light of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins, your souls
Here we go.
are done. You will not intervene. I am the only god.
I don't know what the Reaper's doing then. Ramza, save me!
Few can claim to have endured the might of my will.
As far as I'm concerned, they were just going AFK at the boss. Like, we're even trying to avoid the AoEs. That's what's mysterious about it. I tell you. That's what was mysterious about it. Just the complete
Kneel before me.
No idea. Well, like, why they were just standing in AoEs.
Your very soul shall not escape my wrath. Kneel before me. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
Why is the card jumping so much?
Bend to my will.
Run, 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 run!
Kneel before me.
No! My first death in the labyrinth of pain! Tragic! This is generally the first time I've ever died here.
Your health is low.
I see it now. In you.
I literally just tried to heal myself. And then I got freaking the mechanic.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
I got res and then I was trying to heal myself. And then I instantly got freaking tossed. Oh god, what a mess. That was crazy. Do I have this one? No. Do I have this one? No. Do I have this one? No. I got something. I got a jacket. I got a jacket. Roll, please. Didn't get anything, man. Goodbye, everyone. I hope I never see that person again. That was... I've never seen a tank do absolutely nothing. At all. Just 0 of anything. I think what we need is, yeah, all we need is our pants. So 200 more, and then we need the earrings, right? Which will be what, 900? More than that, actually. 6, 9. Wait, this is 6 in itself. Then 9. Then 12. Yeah, we need like almost maxed out tomestones for that. I thought there was a way to upgrade the radiant gear. I don't understand where you get these radiant rabarents. It's not high enough anyways, because wait, how it's only 600. I need 620 to, so it doesn't matter. Imagine farming to upgrade your radiant gear. That sounds like just skip to the next thing. Moonshine brine. It's gonna, I don't think I'll be able to actually get enough here. I'm tragic. It's tragic. Already did that one. Okay, let's go to the normal raids then. Oh no, the durability of one of my gear is very low. Why isn't there a market in this city? Isn't that kind of weird that they didn't put a market board here? I can't just go shopping? I need to upgrade my book, but I don't even know how to get a book. A better book. I can't find where the weapons are. Well, I can, but I don't think I can get these. I don't even know where to get this ultralight tomestone from. Ultralight tomestone. I looked it up somewhere. Ultralight tomestone. Brought at Han General. You have to trade in Unsung Blade of Abyssos. Oh, we have to do Abyssos 4 times in order to get 1 tomestone. Okay. What do we get from 4? Oh, interesting. In 6.4, they unlock Discal Tomestones, but then they changed it to nuts. But what do you do with Unsung Blades now? They're useless. If you can't use it to get the Discal Tomestones, what's the point of them? It's just junk? Why do they still drop it then? I have to do the 8th circle in Abyssos 4 times in order to get a new weapon. God, the grind is real, huh? I think the sword, yeah, I think the sword is just useless now. music to my ears. You can turn it in for hermetics. And desynth level. Getting blacksmith alchemy is a pyramid scheme? Okay. So it is basically useless, is what they're telling me. Cool. I don't know if any of these things are useful. That was a very long queue for something that was needed. I have so many wind shards. What the hell was I doing? The amount of wind shards I have compared to everything else. What raid do we got this time? Oh, it's Alexander! Everyone's just Owen forward slashing. There's a backslashing. 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 Paramedics. What is paramedics? Paramedics. I don't know what that is. They just said paramedics. I don't have my buff yet, so I just attack things. That's fine. That was impressive. Oh, we have a light mage. That should be fine then. I shouldn't have to do too much healing. On 3. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. I got my galvanize off in time. Not dying, hopefully. Yeah. Just I'll go in. Nobody else wants to. We're so close. Sad. So close. Mechanics. Probably. I'm getting rough groups today, man. It's like I want to say all the time. It's weekend gamers. The weekend gamers. I only play on the weekend. This is why I call myself Toxic Ally, by the way. Because I have patience, but I will criticize you, even with my patience. Oh, I almost got it off. I almost got it off. I almost got it off. It is actually fun to do these fights when you're over leveled, like without level sync, because you really learn the mechanics when you have to deal with them by yourself. I got it again, dude. Oh, I got it off that time, baby. But only for myself. Thank you. Seem to be okay in there, hopefully. I really hope I'm not even in it. Well, at least I'll be alive. Oh, baby, a triple. Please, please, I don't want to die. Well, at least I got galvanized on myself. Get away from me. Get away from me. I'm freaking sweating my ass off trying to res all these people. We did it! God damn! Yeah, that was something. Fire burns. Fire burns. I'm sorry. That's tragic. Already have that. Greed. I'm just collecting the skins. So. I'm just collecting the skins. I've got a bolt! We did it. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. I got 4 accommodations from that. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I was shit talking the whole time, but that's me. Do we have enough to buy pants yet? Can I buy pants? The Great Pantaning? Is that happening? The Great Pantaning? Can I buy you some pants? No! Not yet. We need 200 more tombstones. Can we get that many? We already did alliance, right? I guess all that's left is leveling? We'll do tank first because that's always the fastest. I like tanking leveling roulette because I can just zoom away and then die from the healer or something. But I'd rather tank. Oh, it's this one even. Hello, fellow gamers.
Turn back, else I might be forced to.
Hello, kitty. that. Press the wrong button. No! I always have Super Bowl lied if I'm gonna die. Where's this guy going? Why is he walking over there? You okay? Tiger Man! Boss Pike and fight and seek. Come out. No, I didn't finish my combo yet. No. My combo. Sashi, run, run, run. Big people. Oh, it's a girl.
Stay away!
Big birds. Many big birds. Snake. Sneaky snake. Stop doing that, that's rude. I don't know which one's gonna go first. Ants. This is the game now, just doing my roulettes until I can do the content. Whee! Treasure! Ooh, right, I forgot I got the radiant weapon.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I'm getting so sleepy. Like I'm not paying attention at all to what's happening. I'm just like starting to think about other things. Completely losing like any interest in what I'm doing. This is why I hate farming, man. I don't like not paying attention. But I seriously just can't. It's over for me. I'm done. My brain is asleep already. I'm asleep on the keyboard. This is me sleeping while my eyes are open right now.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pale, gather to me.
Pray goodness and my sources.
Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high.
The healer died. I'm not, like, we're not doing this. I don't know who to blame for that. If they're following me, I'm sorry. I'm asleep. Actually sleeping. Resident sleeper right now. We're almost at 10 hours of streaming, so we're definitely at my limit of how long I usually want to be doing things. Planet now. We're planeting. Big planet.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me! Ancient breath, unleash your power!
Not it.
Tossing winds, here's my foe! Stars on high, all is rain! Finished yet.
We did it! Yay! Good job, everyone. I've got a weapon. I've got a weapon. Ooh, what does it look like? Ooh, it's got a purpley on it. I like that. I like that a lot. Do 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 do. Oh, so close. That was the leveling as well. Trial time, I guess. Main scenario is gonna take me so long. I'm gonna fall asleep. You know what happens every time I do main scenario? It's the same freaking main scenario, dude. I just can't. I would rage quit or something. I don't know. Naruto. I guess not you. Me, I guess. The reckoning comes. Rest in peace, the healer. Doesn't matter. It's normal mode, so I guess who cares? I don't know, the frog. Golden frog that just stood there. The golden frog who just stood there. The golden frog that could... So many frog people. How about now? Yay, I can buy my legs. I have legs. Oh, goodness me, I've got legs. Did we do everything? Oh, we didn't do this. I'm gonna do that. I don't want to do anything. I want to just cry. That's what I want to do. Because I have to farm all these tombstones. And I don't wanna. I don't wanna do it, man. I'm too tired to do this. I just wanted to do my alliance raid, but it won't let me. And these, I guess I need to do the second raid to get the gear. It's fine. Alliance raid didn't come out to 6.5 anyways, right? And we're at 6.3. So what we really need to do is do the second raid. And then it's fine. I think I'll end it here because I want to end my life. And that's a good time to end it. Thanks everyone for watching another Final Fantasy Endwalker stream. Final Fantasy 14 even. Freaking we're on episode 310 or something of playing this. So thank you everyone who's been watching me so far. And we will someday finish this game and catch up to all the patches. And it'll be amazing. Have a good one. Don't forget to follow if you're not already, or subscribe to my YouTube so you can see all the episodes you may have missed of this Allythology series. And comment down below what you think about tanks who don't do anything but stand in the mechanics. I will see you on Sunday for some things. And yeah, we'll play more Final Fantasy 14 on Sunday, as well as perhaps some Star Wars RPG. You never know until it happens. Have a good one. I'll see you next time. Bye.